Just let it shine through. Just let your soul, baby, feeling oh so silky smooth. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul go. So glow.
That means that we punched our ticket to go try to win the Super Bowl, and that's it. We got one game at a time, starting at 1 o'clock on Sunday. Love y'all, boys. Love you. Love you. I'll go to war with every single one of you, every fucking game, all right? Love you, 1-7. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Win.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have your doubts, not what I'm about, have your fucking clout. It be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me, a slow burn like a disease. Just tell me that I can and I'll show you things that you couldn't believe. Just tell me that I can. 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 It's showtime.
I know. I don't want to hear about your personal problems. I know that you've had a tough year, but under the circumstances, I have no other choice. You are hereby terminated. You're fired.
We're watching children.
I don't want to hear about your family problems. I'm telling you, you were fired. Good luck. I wish you the best.
No hard feelings, man. No hard feelings.
I wish you the very best.
Get out of here, you loser. Hey.
Welcome to the Mafia Sports Report. I'm your host, Tommy, to the highest degree, to the TOP, from the 313. We're here, folks. Super Bowl, LX, Patriots, Seahawks. Yes, I do wish it was our Buffalo Bills versus the Seahawks, but unfortunately, it is not. Unfortunately, it is the Patriots that are playing yet again in another Super Bowl. And, yeah, that sucks. But it is what it is. What are you going to do, right? Fire your head coach. Oh, yeah, we did that. All right, let's get to some of your guys' comments real quick. All right. Mr. Fulton, the most interesting man in the chat. Hi, Tommy and everyone. We played the Lake County, but the Red Devils forfeit, and we won our first game. We lost our second game to Hamilton County. Special Olympics Chargers, 15 in Clinton County, 31. All right. Well, hey, at least you got one win, right? Even though it's forfeit. I don't know if that knocks you out, but maybe you're still in the, I don't know if that's a series or not, but good luck. Let's see here. This sucks, another year watching another team in the Super Bowl. Yeah, it does. I'm kind of used to it by now. Sucks worse than the Patriots. And again, I know. Bean Island, baby. That's right, BB. Hashtag BB. You know what? I got to make that a thing. Hold on. Let me remind everybody about this. Because I don't feel like it's catching on. Hashtag BB. All right, let's hashtag BB, and I'll put it right here. Believe in Bean Island. All right, let's see here. All right, it's in the ticker now. All right, so you'll see it right there. Hashtag BB. Believe in Bean Island. Let's make that a thing. All right, because Weston, Chiefs fan, he understands the deal. He knows that we got the right guy still in house in Brandon Bean. All right, here we go. I know, Scott. If the Patriots win, They win another one. Drake gets his. If Seattle wins, Darnold gets one before Allen. Who would have ever thought that? Yeah, I mean, look, man. I think Seattle wins this game, but you never know. You never know. Any given Sunday, man, and I've seen crazier things happen, and not that it would be crazy. I mean, New England's a good team. Say what you want about them, but they're here for a reason, right? I'm not gonna sit here and shit on this team. What'd they win? 14 games this year, so they were a solid football team this year. They got the right coach, they got the right young quarterback, and they got to the Super Bowl. So what are you gonna do? But Seattle, man, I just feel like they got a better defense and a slightly better offense. So I think Seattle has the edge there. But if Sam Darnold has himself reverts back to a Sam Darnold of old, then yeah, you can see the Patriots definitely winning this game. Make the Chiefs return to the Super Bowl great again. Oh, come on, Weston. Nobody wants to see the Chiefs win it again. You guys have enough rings, all right? What's going on, Robert? How you doing, man? Appreciate you jumping into the stream. I don't know how many of you guys are going to be jumping in tonight or how many of you guys even care about the Super Bowl. But look, it's a Super Bowl, right? It's football. We're not going to have another game till, preseason, August, right? So, look, man, I love football regardless. It sucks we're not in it, but I'm not going to not watch the Super Bowl, right? So I said, you know what? Why not? I'll do another watch party here with you guys, even though this is becoming a regular thing, because trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if the Buffalo Bills were in the Super Bowl, right? I wouldn't be doing a live watch party. That is, hopefully that changes next season or changes sometime soon, because the Buffalo Bills are due, right? We are due. We haven't been back since 1993, 94, whatever you want to call it. It's been a long time, and obviously we've never won one. So, we are past due. And, seeing a team like the Patriots have another shot at getting yet another Super Bowl championship in New England is crazy. Make hiring McDummy great again. I'll tell you what, he's going to take the year off, but somebody's going to hire him. Weston. Look, I rip on McDermott, but he's not awful, Weston. He's a good coach. Like, wherever he goes, he's probably going to make that team better. I just don't know if he's a Super Bowl caliber coach, right? So we'll find out wherever his next, coaching gig, lands him. But, I don't think he's, the worst coach out there. He's a winning coach. But his time was up. Cat in the Hat, how you doing, brother? How you, Tommy? I haven't been around in a minute. I had surgery on both of my hands and wrist. I'm still recovering, and I can't type very well. I'll be in and out of the chat. Let's go Seahawks. Damn, bro, what the hell happened? You gonna leave us here in suspense? How the hell did you have? What happened to your hands and wrist on both? I figured, did you fall? Like, try to brace yourself on both? Like, talk to us, man. Skateboarding accident, right? Bicycle accident, motorcycle. Talk to us, man. Let me know, man. But I wish you the well. I hope you have a speedy recovery. Because damn, dude, having wrist and hands both. Good Lord. Even Tommy, how you doing, Gene? I appreciate you rocking with me. Robert, Tommy, I feel McDermott was afraid of Josh's talents, possibly, or just tighten up in some bad, untimely games, right? Untimely moments in some big games, that is. Mix my words up there. He's taking the year off because no one wanted to give him an interview. It's possible, but I still think he gets hired pretty quickly once he gets his name out there, as far as he's ready to return to coaching. By the way, too, we don't know that he could have gotten calls or his agent or whatever, and they turned it down, saying he was going to take a year off. So we don't know that he didn't get calls. So I don't know if I'd go there, but I get what you're saying. I fell. Jeez, bro. In both hands and wrist. My God, that must have been a crazy bad fall, man. Well, I wish you the best, man. I hope for a speedy recovery, man, because that sucks, dude. So you're a Bills fan. Sorry, Tommy. I'm just here to drop four off a leg. Okay, well, thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Bills fan, how you been, brother? Yeah, we got 80 guys in here. By the way, I do got a poll running. If you guys haven't noticed, there is a poll going on right now. The poll is who will lead at halftime, the Seahawks or the Patriots? 89% of you guys right now think the Seahawks will be leading at half. 11% say the Patriots. There's 18 total votes right now. Obviously, this poll will end at the half. At the first half, and we'll see where it is, and then I'll start up a new poll at that point. So I'll be here, obviously, for the whole Super Bowl. I do have some parlays going on. If you guys are interested in my parlays, I didn't put a lot of money into them this year because I'm not having the greatest year financially. So I put some crazy parlays for low money. Let me see if I could. No, I can't share them because I'm on a shoot. Well, let me read them to you. So, I can show you on my phone, I guess. Let me log in here. Let me tell you what kind of crazy parlays I got going on here. Let's see here. Take care, Tommy. See you for the... Hey, Mr. Chewy, come on, man. You're going to be back before that. We still got free agency stuff to go through. Mock drafts. Come on, man. Don't leave me, Mr. Chewy. Don't leave me till the draft. All right. 35-17 Seahawks final, says Weston. He has it a blowout. So if you guys want to put your score prediction for the game, if you guys want to put your score prediction for the half, go ahead and put that in the chat. I have no problem. I'll put that up on the screen. All right. So here are some of my bets here I got going on for the Super Bowl parlay bet. I got some wild ones. I said, why not? Okay, so the first one, this one I did like 2 weeks ago, or like a week and a half ago. And I just put a bunch of other games at the time, and everything hit. You know, I had the Celtics in the game winning the Pistons, the Raptors, you know, and then, you know, and some golfing stuff. And then my final bet for the Super Bowl and this parlay was, will any player have 15 receptions, which would be a Super Bowl record? It's a plus 4,000. So the chances are very, very slim that happens, though you never know. I bet $1 on this parlay. I would win $251 if that hits. So I need a player, any player, to have 15 receptions or more, 15 plus, in this Super Bowl. Chances are very slim, but you never know. All right, my next parlay. I got Mac Hollins for 40 yards. I got Travion Henderson for 40 with rushing and receiving, so a combination. Patriots on the money line, though, you know, but once again, this is why I played low to win high. 40 for Hunter Henry on receiving. 80 for Stephon Diggs receiving. Ramon Stevenson, 80 with rushing and receiving. And Kayshon Boutte with 40 receiving yards. That's another one. That one, I put 25 cents to win $312.75. So as you can see, the likelihood of that hitting is very slim when you put a bet down for 25 cents to hit $312.75. Tommy, do you see the Bills playing overseas again next season? It's a possibility. It is a possibility. I think there's 8 overseas games, they said, next year, which is wild. But if we don't get it next year, it's going to be the following. I mean, our time's coming up soon again. All right, next parlay I got. You guys probably get to give two shits, but I'll be following along while this game's playing. All right, here we go. This one is another 25-cent bet that pays out $375.25. 80 yards for Stephon Diggs receiving. Trayvon Henderson, 40 and 40. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. It's the same bet, but I have the Seahawks. So I redid the bet with the Seahawks on the money line. So same bet as I said before. Seahawks winning on a 25-cent bet. Only difference. Next one. This one, 50 cents. Pays out $313. And this is receiving. All right. 4 plus receiving receptions. This is for receptions. I'm sorry. Rashid Shaheed, 4. Matt Collins, 4. Kayshon Boutte, 4. Austin Hooper, 4. That's it. If all these players hit 4 plus receptions for 50 cents, I won $813 for 50 cents. $813. I mean, that's not a bad bet, folks. I think I said $313 earlier. It's $813. It's a crazy bet. Another one, 50 cents for $188. 100 yards for JSN receiving. 25 for Shaheed. 15 for Douglas. Matt Collins, 25. Boutte, 40. Diggs, 80. And Austin Hooper, 9. And that's that one. And that pays $188 for 50 cents. I got another one for 25 cents. Douglas, 2 receptions. Travion, rushing yards, 30. Cooper Kupp, 40 receiving yards. Rashid Shaheed, 15 yards receiving. 10 for George Halini on rushing. 40 for Hunter Henry receiving. Kayshon Boutte, a touchdown. Cooper Kupp, a touchdown. And Stevenson, a touchdown. And then I got one more, and I'm not going to bore you with that because it's a lot. All right, we got a super chat. Y'all know what super chats do, right? Super chats always get that Bills train horn. My dude, Cat in the Hat. Hey, man, I appreciate it. Didn't leave a comment, but hey, but you're showing love. I appreciate the $10 super chat, man. Thank you so much. You have always been a loyal subscriber. And I like I said, once again, I wish you well, man. I hope hope you have a speedy recovery, man, because that does suck. All right, let's get that background music going on once again. There we go. I always lose it, man. So I always can't find it. There we go. All right. Renaissance man, how you doing, brother? Tommy, what app are you placing your bets on? I do most of my sports betting on DraftKings. BetMGM, I do some, but I prefer BetMGM for casino play. DraftKings Casino, I've never had luck. Always bad luck. BetMGM, I've had some pretty good luck on BetMGM. So, and then it goes the opposite. For BetMGM, I haven't done well with sports betting. With DraftKings, I've done great. Matter of fact, if you guys don't know, like 3 years ago, I hit 13 grand on here in the Super Bowl. It was the Chiefs and 49ers. And when it went into overtime is what saved me because I needed a touchdown from Mahomes. And I think I needed like 5 yards from a receiver. And then I think I needed another 5 from another receiver. And I think a field goal or something like that. And it all happened in overtime. And I wound up winning, I think it was 12-5 on that bet. And then I also won another bet for $1,000 before it went into overtime. So I wound up walking away with 13-5. And I think I hit a bet on ESPN too. I had a small bet. It was like $300 or something like that I won. So it was great. I didn't win shit last Super Bowl, though. I won nothing last Super Bowl. All right, guys. So, what are you guys cooking up for the Super Bowl? I already ate. I had, I gotta say, man, I had these fucking great burgers that I bought from Myers. I don't know if you guys have Myers where you live, but Myers is like a better version of Walmart. right? A little bit cleaner, a little bit nicer. But anyways, they had the burgers not frozen, but in the meat department, already made. I forget what the company was. But man, these fucking things are like quarter pounders, man. And dude, I cooked up 4 of them. I gave 1 to my dog, so I ate 3. And woo, so good, man. Put some sharp cheddar on that. I had some Hawaiian buns that I bought. Oh man, a little bit of lettuce, shredded lettuce, a little bit of blue cheese on there, ketchup. Oh, guys, it filled me right up, man. I probably ate too much. As a matter of fact, I bought fries. I totally forgot to make them. So I am stuffed, and I wanted to eat more. I want because I'm such a fat ass. I had bought wings as well. Didn't even cook them because I'm stuffed, man. I am full, and that was like 1:30. I had those. So yeah, ain't no halftime eating over here, man. I'm stuffed. So let me know what y'all ate, or what you plan on eating at halftime or whatever. If you're eating right now. Tommy, it's 11:30 p.m. here. My God, Gina, where do you stay? 11:30 p.m. Good Lord, that means the Super Bowl is starting hella late for you. You mean AM or PM? My God, you got to stay up for a minute to watch the Super Bowl. Where do you stay? I'm in Detroit, man. It's what time is it right now? 6:20, 6:23 my time. Oh, by the way, real quick too, you guys know, if you know or if you don't know, I'm about to tell you, I stream these games, so I'm probably going to be a little bit behind when I'm calling the game or, calling some of the plays here. So don't kill me. Let's see here. What beverage did you have with those burgers? Well, that's a great question. I know some people can eat or drink beers and have food or whatever. For some reason, I just never been that guy. I can't drink liquor, any kind, beer or liquor, when I'm eating. I can drink it before, but I can't drink it as I'm eating. You know what I mean? So, for me, with food, especially pizza, burgers, it has to be a Pepsi or a Coke. Always. So, I had a Pepsi with my burger, man. It's the best thing. It really, there's nothing like a cold Pepsi or Coke. And by the way, I do prefer Coke, but there's nothing like a cold Coca-Cola or Pepsi with a Pepsi or a burger, man. Like, there's nothing like it. So that's what I had with that. And yeah, but now it's been a little while. My stomach is, still a little full, but a little bit mellowed now. Now I can start drinking my Corona Premiers. Not that I drink a lot of them, but I drink about, during the course of a game, 3 or 4. Sometimes only 2. Depends on my mood, but I'm not a heavy drinker, and these are super light. I love them. I notice some people hate Corona, but for me, Corona Premier is, man, it's some good stuff, man. If you haven't had it, try it. Like, it's the one beer, I'll tell you, it's the one beer that doesn't give me heartburn, and it doesn't give me any type of headaches or anything like that, the next day. Like, it goes down smooth as well. No bad aftertaste either. It's just a good beer, man. I had barbecue ribs and brisket, KC Bar. Oh, damn, okay. Man, I haven't had ribs forever. Gina is in London. Oh my damn, Gina. So I'm guessing you're staying up for the game, right? You're gonna be a super trooper. Stay up for the whole game. I mean, what did you say? It was 11:30 your time. So this is gonna be what I would say 3.5 hours, because usually the halftime show is a little bit longer. The Super Bowl. So you're gonna have to stay up for good. You're gonna have to stay up till about 3 a.m. Hopefully you don't have work the next day, if you do choose to do that, or if you do, it's later on in the day. Weston, sweet iced tea. Now, see, that's, what? That's great. That's, what? I'm down with. I love sweet tea. I love it. And you're right, with a barbecue, absolutely, I could go with I could go for some sweet tea with a barbecue. Lemonade, and by the way, I love lemonade too. Like a good lemonade. That for me is like on a hot day, chilling outside. You know what I mean? Or you just came in from working out or something. But lemonade's great for a hot day. You just want some lemonade and relax. Oh, dude. Where's Mikey? Mikey's probably watching the Super Bowl. He doesn't do these things with me. And Mikey took the week off anyways from podcasting. He gets sick of me during the course of his season, so I get it, you know. He'll be back, I believe, next week. I got to try it. Never heard of it. What, Corona Premier? Oh, dude, Corona Premier. And if you add a lime, obviously, to any beer, well, to Coronas, but add a lime to it if you can. Oh, bro, it's. I'm telling you, it's. I can't even drink Corona Lights anymore. I just don't like. I don't even like the taste anymore. Like Corona Premier, it does it for me. Now, if I'm at a barbecue and somebody's barbecue and all they have is, and I didn't bring my own beer or whatever, and they have like Bud Light or something, fine. But I won't drink too much though of it. I have to drink to every May interception. Yeah. Chick-fil-A has the best lemonade made from scratch. Okay. See, I don't. I've only been to Chick-fil-A like twice my whole life. It was okay the first time I went. I first couple times or whatever that I went, but I don't know if I had their lemonade one. I don't think so. I doubt. If I did, I don't remember. I don't recall. But if I go back, I definitely will try. Wendy's lemonade is okay. You know, they try their best. I mean, it's better than most of the other fast food, which obviously just comes out of the, the soda machine there. Voodoo Rangers, please. Voodoo, it's okay. It's all right. I've had it. Okay. Like I said, I have my reasons I drink that as well. So I always watch Bills games, even that start midweeks. Yeah. Okay. Well, hey, Gina, looks like you're staying up for the Super Bowl with us. Let's do it. Hey, I'll be here. I'll be here all Super Bowl. Cat and Hat. I had to teach my sister how to make my sauce with Italian sausage and big meatballs. I'm bummed because it's my secret recipe, and now she knows what's in it. No. That's not good. That's like the episode of Seinfeld, if you guys watch Seinfeld, where the soup Nazi threw away his armoire, or whatever they call it, the desk, and he had his recipe, and Elaine found the recipe in the desk for his soup. All right. So that sucks. Well, hopefully she doesn't tell anyone. Hopefully she keeps it in-house. How about that? Cato McJoke played himself. This was his year. That Hallmark story he wanted could have been possible. You're right. Absolutely, you're right. Look, man, we had an opportunity, guys. We had an opportunity. I really do believe if we beat Denver, we beat the Patriots. Look, I mean, at least I believe that. Now, who knows? But I don't feel like the Patriots have had a good playoff run offensively. Like, I feel like they've kind of, they kind of been playing kind of bad there, right? Drake May has been kind of turning the ball over a little bit there, right? So they haven't had a really good run offensively. Now, defensively in the playoffs, they've been on point. I'm not going to lie. I just felt like if we would have beat Denver, we would have gave the Patriots some fits. I still think it would have been close, but you're right, man. Like he let an opportunity pass him by, and this was it for him, right? This was his opportunity, and he blew it. He blew it, and he got fired. This was his last year, to get to a Super Bowl, to win a Super Bowl, really. And it didn't happen. If he would have just stayed in that 3-3-4 defense, Denver had no answer. Yeah, I don't know. He always switches defenses up. I don't get it. Tommy, I'm retired. I retired at 45, no work. Damn, Gina. Gina, that's great. I'm 47. I'll be 48 this year. And I've been, I'm off to another job now. So that I've been here for about a year, but ain't no retiring for me anytime soon. I have no idea what's going to happen to me in, 15 years from now or 20, if I'm around still. But, it's not scary to think about, but ain't no retiring going on here. I got to hope that, somehow, some way, I'm able to get by because, yeah, I kind of fucked myself in life. And unfortunately, I didn't get a good trade or go to college or do anything smart that I should have done when I was younger, and now I'm paying the price for it. But that's a whole other story. We're here to watch Super Bowl, but that is awesome. I love when I hear other people's stories like that, where they're able to retire early or financially they're doing well for themselves. Like, especially my friends. Like, I'm always proud of my friends that are making it in life, Sucks seeing the Pats in here. Hopefully they get blown out. Yeah. How you pull that off? 34-17 Hawks. Oh, okay, we read it wrong. Okay, you retired. I got you. She retired at 40. She's 60 now. Okay. But still, though, I mean, 45, how did you pull that off? You had to have been somewhere for a good minute. At a young age, you started working there, and you did things the right way. So congratulations on that, man. You are definitely living the life that a lot of people probably want to live right now. Retired and stress-free of having to go to work. And right now, man, that's crazy. Dude, Tommy, you actually in Detroit, or are you in the suburbs? So I stay in a place called Lincoln Park, which is literally 5 minutes in Detroit. So it's called downriver. So in a sense, yes. I'm not a kind of, I get what you're saying. Some people say, oh, I'm from Detroit, and when they live 3 hours in Michigan away. I'm basically, like I said, about 5 minutes from Detroit, right? So yeah, I could call myself a Detroiter. I actually work in Detroit as well. So yes, I'll just say I'm right there in Detroit, downriver. And I've also lived in Detroit. I lived in West Detroit back in 2005, which, it wasn't the greatest area, but it wasn't terrible. And yep, that's Michigan for you. Hawks 38, Seahawks 38, Pats 24. See, I don't think the Seahawks. See, I respect the Patriots defense, so I don't know if it's going to be crazy high scoring. I don't think it's going to be low, but if I had to guess this, I'm going to go. I think Seattle's going to win by about 10, 10-ish or whatever. I'll say 27-17 Seahawks. 27-17. I mean, it could be something like 30-20 as well, but I'll say 27-17. Bro, downtown Detroit is sick. I loved it when I went in 2015. It's even getting better, Weston. They're doing, let me tell you, man, because I've stayed in Detroit off and on, for a while now. It's gotten nicer and nicer as the years go on. They're always doing stuff to the downtown, knocking down old buildings, or even fixing some buildings. They actually, which is crazy, they fixed the train station up. You can go in the old train station, and they made it into something. I haven't even had a chance to go in yet, and I should, but it's crazy that they restored that building. That building sat for years and years and years and years. Flooded. The basement was flooded. and they restored the whole building. It's crazy. I think McJoke worked great with Misfits. Looked how he made Josh Norman a star. I think he can't handle top tier talent. It's possible. I mean, we're gonna find out a lot this upcoming season. We're gonna find out a lot about Brandon Beane, right? Was Brandon Beane being held back? Was this really Sean McDermott? Was this really Sean McDermott's doing? Meaning, the players that he wanted, free agency picks, draft picks, free agency players, signings, or was this, more so on Brandon Beane that he was just not getting the right players? I believe it was more so on McDermott, but we're going to find out. Same with Joe Brady. Was Joe Brady being held back by Sean McDermott because Sean McDermott wanted a certain style of offense? Well, we're going to find out. Because if both those things don't happen, then we're going to look back at this and go, the wrong guy got fired and the wrong people staying on board, right? So we'll find out. I mean, look, we're going to have to wait a little bit, right? Till September again, but it's going to tell a lot. And this draft, actually, you're going to know right away from Brandon Beane in the free agency and the draft, right? Like what kind of players he's going after. 28-17 Seahawks. So right now, everybody's picking the Seahawks. Cato, this would have been a great story. I watched the Denver partner Super Bowl McJoke defense got cooked. He did. They did. They give up 33 points. People act like the defense stepped up in that game. 33 points. That's not a great defensive effort. They played better in the second half, but ultimately they gave up 33 points. So, how about stop them on their last drive when we're up 4? How about get a stop there? They had twice where they had them on 3rd and long and couldn't get them off the field. You get them off the field there, we probably win that game. Right? Because the time is ticking away at that point. I think it was like 2 and change left. Like, they couldn't even hold them. Tommy, I'm not going to watch the Super Bowl. I will listen, my guy. Oh, damn. All right. Look, I love football. I'm going to watch regardless, but I'm not going to stay like, obviously I'm doing this, right? Watch party so I can really talk to you guys while I kind of look over and watch Super Bowl. So, I'm not super excited about it, but it's still a Super Bowl and I'm still going to have fun with you guys. I got a feeling that Tommy is just going to replace McD with Brady. I got a feeling that Tommy is just going to replace McD. I don't know what that means, but Spin, how you doing, brother? Look, you know what my fear is that Brady is Sean McDermott. Like he is McDermott 2.0. Matter of fact, if he's going bald, right? Joe Brady, if you shave his head, he almost looks like Sean McDermott. Being honest with you, right? I mean, they're very, very similar if you shave his head. You put those glasses on him, right? But the reason why I say that is if he doesn't change his ways on offense, he's no different than McDermott and his defense. McDermott never wanted to change his defense, right? He thought his defense was the best, and he's going to keep at it. And that 4-3 soft zone kind of defense was going to work no matter what. And he wasn't going to adjust in the playoffs. He was going to throw exactly what you saw is exactly what you're going to get. And he rode with that defense. He was going to downhill on that defense. And he was just scared to admit that times were changing. Offenses were, the offenses were developing and this was a new era, right? And offensive coordinators are looking at film and understanding what you're throwing at them, right? He never wanted to adjust. Hey Tommy, great seeing you, buddy. Randy, hey Randy, what's up, brother? Great to take a break from the Olympics, so hopefully watch the Pats come back to reality. Appreciate you doing this. NFL Super Bowl hype has jumped the shark. It's become too woke. Oh man, yeah, dude. And the halftime show, obviously I could care. I'll be honest with you guys, it doesn't affect me or bother me that much. I know a lot of, some people are like, oh my God, like the Bad Bunny thing or whatever, but I'm not. I'll be honest with you guys. I barely ever watch halftime shows. There was a few that were really good. Obviously, for me, the best that I recall, and there's been a few really, really good ones, but I would say Prince had one of the best, if probably not the best halftime. I watched that one. No doubt about it. I definitely watched. All right, here we go. Super Bowl. Seattle starts the ball for first at their own 35. Hand it off to Walker. He is to the 45. That's a first down. Seattle with the first down run already. There's Sam Darnold. He covers his mole up really good now with his beard. I said that Brady looks and sounded like McDermott. Oh, I got you. People try to say I was crazy. He kind of does. Guys, I'm telling you. Bills have this number one second half offense, number one second half defense, number one second blah, 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 blah. Top five pass block, and Josh Allen. Stats don't prove everything. Lee, you are 1,000% correct. And that's why I listen, I have that argument with my co-host sometimes. I have that argument with Dan Mitchell, who I'm on a show with on Mondays. Because he loves stats, he loves analytics, all that stuff. Hey, Tommy, go Hawks. How you doing, Mark? But for me, guys, look, stats don't always tell the whole story, right? For me, I do the eyeball test. Is the most important thing. That's why you have film review, right? And then you combine the stats, and then you can do all that stuff. But for me, not only that, too, sometimes, those stats can get, seem great because they're going against different opposition or poor opposition, or, you know what I mean? Like, when we faced better offenses, our pass defense wasn't number one. We did terrible, right? Same thing with going against, our offense, going against better defenses, right? Like, when they, Atlanta shut us down, and Houston, like, the Patriots shut us down the first time around. So, some of those stats sometimes are a little bit. Oh, all right. So by the way, they're close to the red zone, I believe. So, but yeah, stats aren't everything, guys. So sometimes people just look at them and go, "Oh, Josh Allen threw an interception." Well, why? Was the pass deflected? Did the receiver drop it and it ricocheted off his chest and into a defender? So watch the game before you comment on the numbers, is all I'm saying. And then you could judge, and you could be the judge. Darnold isn't mobile, will loosen the game. All right, we'll see. All right, they are in the red zone. So they're at the 17, I believe. Darnold under center. It's 2nd and 10. Hand it off. Walker got about 2 to 3. So we got a third down coming up here, guys. But they're already in field goal range, obviously. Let's see what they do in third down here. Do you expect defense to do better against better offenses than worse offenses? Yeah, obviously. But our defense hasn't been great for a long time. And I don't give a shit about second half defense. I could care less. How about just have a good defense for the whole course of the game? 3rd and 7 coming up here. Darnold in shotgun. Darnold back to throw. Not a good throw. Incomplete, no flags on the play. 4th and 7 coming up, field goal time for the Seahawks. This is painful. Yeah, trust me, I get it. I get it, folks. Trust me, I wish we were here, man. I wish we were in the Super Bowl. We are not. Like, once again, I do this every year, seems like. I'm doing these Super Bowl watch parties, and it is tough. It's tough when your team is not in it. But what are you gonna do? Go Seahawks, as I roll up often. All right, here we go. Field goal here. 33-yard attempt. Very makeable field goal, and it's up, and it is good. I mean, it was an ugly kick, though. It wasn't a pretty kick, but it went in. All right, Seahawks up 3-0. Patriots and May getting the ball here with 11:58 left. Guys, I am unable to watch the commercial, so do me a favor. Let me know which ones you guys like the best as the stream goes on. This way I can watch them after the stream ends. Let me know which ones you guys like. Or if you don't like any of them, let me know. Hurt me. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me one moment. All right, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Let's get to some of your guys' comments here if I missed any. I am still sick on that 3rd and 11 against Denver, and McDermott did not blitz. And listen, that is typical McDermott. McDermott plays it safe. He always has. He gets tight in those situations. I don't get it. Why didn't he send help for Dane Jackson? I have no idea. You know, I mean, how the hell do you not send help Dane Jackson's way? When you are a defensive-minded head coach, you should know better. And yet he did not. He let Dane Jackson just get burnt right off the riff. Right away. I mean, it's wild that Sean Payton knew right away to attack Dane Jackson. Right away. I mean, right away. But yet our coach, our defensive-minded head coach, didn't understand what was going on there on the field. I don't understand. But it is what it is. There was a lot in that game I didn't understand. I didn't understand Josh Allen having Josh Allen go for it with 13 seconds left. Or what was it? I think it was 12 seconds, something crazy like 14 seconds at our own 30 with no timeouts. I mean, it's so stupid. But yet he's aggressive there, but he's not aggressive on defense. What? Play it safe. McDermott wears a life jacket. Yeah, but you know what? Like I said, but why? He's weird because yet he's aggressive when he shouldn't be aggressive. He fake punts it with fucking DeMar Hamlin that one year against the Chiefs. But then he doesn't go for it on a 4th down on their side of the field. I'm telling you, he drove me insane. All right, here we go. Patriots get the ball about the 1, and they return it to about the 27. All right, here we go. Here comes out Drake May and the New England Patriots. May has not had a good playoffs right now. He has played kind of bad. He's made some good throws, so I'll say that. Like there has been some moments where he stepped up, but overall in the playoffs, he's not played well. So let's see what happens here against Seattle. I blame Allen. Should have hit Knox. I get it, but you shouldn't even been going for it though. We don't trust me when I tell you there is. Are you talking about the Knox at the end there for the touchdown? Yeah. I mean, I get there was a defender in his face or about to hit him, so he kind of overthrew that. But still, you got to make that throw. Gina, do not want to hear process from Brady. No, I don't. I don't think anyone wants to hear process from Joe Brady. Just keep that shit out of the Buffalo Bills facility, please. All right, here we go. 2nd down coming up. 2nd and 4. Hand it off to Stevenson. He picks up about 2.5. So we got a 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2 maybe coming up here for the Patriots. I like McDermott, but glad he's gone. That D entire theory was garbage. Yeah, I agree. We were always porous. Yep. By the way, I love the Jim Leonard hiring. And I love that he's going to mix it up It's not going to be just a 3-4, by the way, guys. He already said he's going to mix it up. So I can't wait, man. No, he gets some blame. Absolutely, he does. I think that was a team loss, that game. And I don't think Allen deserves all the blame either, though. Like, a lot of people were just pointing the finger at him. All right. Oh man, Seattle had an opportunity to make a tackle and get him off the field, and he whiffed on the tackle. First down, Patriots. Yeah, he had Stevenson a good 2 yards. It would have been about probably a yard loss maybe there if he makes tackle or no gain. But picked it up. So first down, Patriots. Here we go. Hey, we need to trust the process. Man under center, May play action. May to his running back. Or no, who did he go to there? Who was that? Diggs? Oh, Douglas. Okay. I like the Bills to establish more of a power running game on short distance situations instead of relying on Josh. Yeah, I would like for them to go out and get a bigger running back in the draft. You don't have to draft him early. Just get yourself a bruiser at the, on day 3 or something like that. Our D-line or even free agency, I don't care. Our D-line guys are a little, I think that a lot of that's going to change in time. I don't know about right away, but we'll see. Stevenson picks up the first down. New England just crossed the 50. Allen missed weight. Yeah, but he also hit guys, though. I get you. Look, we're going to go back and forth on this. You clearly are blaming Allen for the whole game. And we've had this back and forth, me and you. I get it. He wasn't great in that game. I'm not sitting here denying that. But once again, he also made some good plays. And we still put up 30 points. At the end of the day, we put up 30. And he gave us an opportunity to still win the game. By the way, May just got sacked. So, yes, was he to blame? Sure he was. He was partial. He was part of the reason why we lost. But if we go ahead and win that game, let's say hypothetically we win the game. Let's say the Bills defense gets a fucking actual stop on that last drive, right? Let's say they do. We win that game. You know what you would say? You would tell me, well, Allen is partially the reason why we won that game, or the defense is also the reason why. Like, now you would say, well, here's the reason why we won that game. Allen would be one of those reasons because he led that drive and he got the first down. He got the field goal that got us the lead, right? So, but that didn't happen, right? So we got to always look at the negative, and I get that. But for me, it's a total team loss because he still made plays when needed. Trust me, when your team is in the Super Bowl, the last thing you're worried about is the halftime show. Yeah, exactly. I just never been like a Mr. Halftime Show guy anyways. All right, so here we go. Spin, I was being sarcastic, says Lee. Randy, there's why we aren't in the game. Seahawks already sacking May. All right, 3rd and 9 coming up. May in shotgun. May back to pass. May rolling out. May throws it deep, and nobody there. Was there any flags on the play? No flags on the play. 4th and 9. Seattle holds strong. New England's going to punt the ball. So was I. You didn't catch the laughing part. Knowledge is key. Hypothetically, if we win that game, McDermott's still coach. No. Yeah, of course. But if we lose to the Patriots in the championship game, I still think he gets fired. I think he had to make a Super Bowl to save his job. I think if he makes the Super Bowl, even if we lose it, I think he keeps his job. But the fact that he didn't get even to the AFC championship game, you have to go. But I still think if he gets to the championship game, AFC championship game, and we lose to the Patriots, I still think he gets fired, though. But yeah, anyways, so clean punt there. Seattle will get it about, I believe, the 10. Commercial break coming up. I bet there's a lot of people right now doing these watch parties for the Super Bowl, huh? I know Tom Grassi does one, man. He gets like thousands of people watching his live stream, man. I do not know how he keeps up with the chat, if he does at all. Because, man, sometimes, when we're in here, sometimes we'll have like a couple hundred or 300. And I'm like, damn, I get way behind on the chat. I don't know how somebody like that does it with thousands and thousands of people in the chat. That's wild. I'm seeing Ben Stiller in a commercial. Ben Stiller, man, back in the, what was it? Maybe late 90s through 2000s or whenever his rise was, man. That dude was so funny, bro. I loved his movies. Meet the Parents was so fucking funny, guys. Like that's one of my favorite movies. I remember comedy. It's so goddamn funny. McDermott was gone if we did not make the Super Bowl. Also, you know what other movie I loved of his? God, what was the movie? Something About Mary. There's Something About Mary. That beginning, like the whole movie was great, but the beginning when he's in high school, bro, that's the funniest shit ever, bro. Mary's brother was like a little slow. I remember him like doing the piggyback scene. And this guy was like heavy set. He jumped on his back. Just snapped it. You just heard his back crack. And then, of course, obviously, him going to pick up the daughter. And the dude opens the door. He's like looking at the address. Bro, guys, that, like I said, that whole beginning. And then he goes in the bathroom and gets his thing stuck in the zipper. It was the funniest shit ever, bro. You know, the fucking window was right there. Everybody, God, the police guy's in the window. Oh, bro, like that movie was that movie had me rolling, man. Anyways, here we go. So Seattle has the ball here, 1st and 10 at the 10. Sam Darnold in shotgun. 2 backs in the backfield, or a tight end in the back. That was supposed to go to the tight end. Oh, that is a dangerous pass. Whoa. That is a Sam Darnold New Jersey Jets type of pass. That was double cover. Terrible pass. A floater. I think that was initially supposed to go to the tight end, but the Patriots covered it very well. And boy, dangerous pass. Kind of throwing off his back foot as well. You know what? I take that back. On replay, the pass actually got there. The receiver should have got that. In real time, it didn't look that way, but on replay, the receiver has to catch that. So that was down on Sam Darnold. I apologize on that one. That was actually a good throw. Yeah, Randy, but on replay, though, when you go back and watch that, he got the ball there. Like, that's all on the receiver. You got to make that catch, bro. Like, that hit you in the hands. I saw Prince in Las Vegas. He was great live. Oh, Prince was Gina. Prince is amazing. I'm a music junkie. So I'm big into music. And yeah, dude, Prince was unbelievable. Like just a great talent. All right, here we go. Darnold in shotgun, 3rd and 6 at the 15-ish. Darnold back to throw. Darnold in trouble. Darnold escapes. Darnold still in trouble. Darnold he just missed this guy. If he hits this guy, that is a touchdown. There's nobody there. But he was under a lot of pressure. But, man, dude, guys, he makes this throw. I don't know who it was who went to. There was nobody there. There was nobody there. Oh, he has to be kicking himself on that one. Oh, man, if he just floated it a little bit more. Oh, man. All right, Seahawks punt. Good punt. To about the 35 of the Patriots. Not a bad punt there at all. But man, guys, the Seahawks should be up right now 10-0. There was nobody there. Yeah, they just, bro, Lee. I mean, I know he was under pressure. I get it. But you gotta, it's the Super Bowl. You gotta make that. You gotta make that throw. You have to. Oh, I'm sure Seattle fans right now are like just going, oh, no. Oh, that's terrible. Turnover machine, be quiet. The Pats always get the easy Super Bowl. Yeah, they got lucky there, boy. Darnold just did a Josh Allen. Yeah, I mean, look, that's a tough throw to make. I'm not going to kill Darnold on that, but, you know, he had guys in his face, but you still got to, you gotta be big. You got to be big time playmaker there. You have to make that throw. Like, you got to be clutch in that moment. I know it's not an easy pass, but that's your job, man. And same with Allen. That's why I'm not going to totally, you know, Mikey kind of defends him on that throw or that missed throw to Knox. I'm not. I don't care if you got, a defender coming at you. That's your job. You're a quarterback. You got to figure it out. You got to make that throw, right? Like, dude, like the best do it. The best ever, right? We've seen Allen make throws like that, right? Under pressure, amazing throw. You got to make it. And I get it. You're not going to make it every time, but in those kind of key moments, those huge games, like you're expected to, because you're that special of a quarterback, right? Like the Joe Montanas of the world, right? Tom Brady's, like you got to make that happen. Patrick Mahomes, like, and unfortunately Josh missed it, like in a key moment. So I still obviously trust in Josh, and he's still young. He's gonna make mistakes. He'll be back. I'm not too concerned. Like, that doesn't happen too often. I don't think he misses that throw often. You know what I mean? Like, if he had another go at it, he probably makes that throw, but he didn't, right? And the facts are the facts, right? Just like here, Sam Darnold, right? He knows. I'm sure he goes right back to the bench. He looks at the little tablet shit that they got, and you know that he's going, oh, he's mad at himself. Of course he is. He obviously saw it. He made the right call. He saw the receiver. He just overthrew it. It is what it is. But you don't think he's taking that shit hard right now on the sideline? Of course he is. We got to grab an Ohio State receiver. Tommy, my dad was from East Lansing. My grandfather's farm is still there. Okay. Knowledge, Mahomes did not make the playoffs this year because he was terrible. He had a rough year, and then he also got hurt. All right, good throw by May, first down. They are at the 43. And that goes to Booty. 30 is not young. 30 isn't old. Just saying. I'm old. I'm 47, right? I'm getting, well, you know what? No, I am old. I always said when I call myself old is when I hit 50, but I'm old. Like, I'm an old guy. Look, when you got grays, when you don't feel like going anywhere, when you're a homebody, when you're just kind of like complaining about other stuff a little bit too much than you normally would, you're getting kind of old, right? When your back hurts a little bit more than usual and your body aches, you want to take naps, start taking more naps. Like, yeah, you're getting up there. So, but 30 is not old, dude. I would give anything to get back to being 30. Shit, matter of fact, I was some of my best shape in my life was in my 30s. Like, I wasn't always this way, guys. I wasn't always fat. Like, believe me. Right. Your boy here was actually in really good shape. I showed you guys, like, in my 30s. I showed you guys before. Dude, I was 6'2", 195 pounds, but in shape. Play basketball every day. I was damn good at basketball. I mean, really, really good. And, yeah, I worked out. I mean, but I got to a certain part where I was like, fuck it. I don't want to play ball no more. I broke my ankle. I was spraining my ankle too much. May just got sacked. And that was on 3rd and 15, by the way. 4th down. New England punting it. But, yeah, now I'm, and honestly, guys, I just don't care. Right? Like, and I think that has a lot to do with it, right? Like, I'm at the point where I'm just like, I just don't care. And the day I do care, maybe I'll lose weight. Maybe I'll stop eating pizzas and burgers. But, yeah, no, man. All right, here we go. Patriots punting. This gets down. Let's see here. Lands at about the 7. And the Patriots are right there for the guy got about a 5-yard return, maybe. So, looks like Seattle will start at their own 12. Show you guys something here, just so you guys don't think I'm phony baloney here. I mean, I did show you guys, if you go back to my YouTube channel in 2020, I was still overweight there, but I was like 240 at that time. I still look better than I do now. But yeah, like way difference here. Let me show you guys. Let's see here. So this is when I think I was, how old was I here? 30. I think I was 32 or 33 here. Big difference. Little bit of a difference there. A little bit of a difference there. And good old Tommy here. So yeah, what you're seeing here is a combination of a lot of soda, pizza, and burgers, and anything else, muffins and bagels. Right? Yeah, cereal at 3 a.m, Oreos. The list goes on and on. Taco Bell, right? A lot of Taco Bell in the system. McDonald's, Big Macs. This is what you get, guys. So if you want to look cool and fat like me, I just showed you how to do it, right? Or at least I'm telling you how to do it, right? Oh my God. Hey, I'm with you, Tommy. My idea of a good time is wrapping up in a warm blanket and taking a nap. Yeah, dude, I'm done, bro. I got no. Look, that's why I'll be honest with you guys. That's another reason why I remain single, because most girls, and I don't look. I'm not. It's not knocking them, but most girls want to go out and do stuff. They want to go, camping, or they want to kayaking, or they want to go on the night in the town. I don't want to do any of that. I don't do any of that. So I don't want to get myself involved with somebody that expects that, and then I have to let them down by saying that is not fun for me. Like, what's fun is let's just have a couple pizzas here and sodas and relax. And they don't want to do that, which I don't blame them. Oh my God. Yeah, okay, Tommy, I changed my handle. Hope it's better. The Mad Chatter. Yeah, it's better, bro. Thank you. It's better. You're gonna get over the whole Josh Allen thing and the mistakes he made and all that crap, man. It is what it is. He's not a machine. He's human. It's too much work. Right? It is. It's too much work. I don't have the time for that. I don't have the time. I don't want to sweat. Like camping. Anytime a girl tells me camping, when I used to be on dating sites and I would read in their profile, they like to go camping, I'd hit the X button right away. Like, Like, if camping is in your profile, I want no part of you. Like I don't get it. I do not like camping. I didn't even like it when I was a kid. It's the furthest thing I want to do. Keep that away. Like sweating, getting bit up by bugs. Yeah, I'm good with that. All right, here we go. Sam Darnold on shotgun, 3rd and 7. Darnold back to throw. First down by his tight end. Good move by the tight end. They had him wrapped up. It would have been about a yard short of the first, but he spun out of the tackle. Looked like the tight end Barner. First down, Seattle. So this game is kind of going how I thought. Defensively, like Seattle has a good defense. New England has a good defense. You know, and I gave Seattle the edge because I think their offense is a little bit better. And I also think their quarterback, Darnold, has been better in the playoffs so far. So that's why I gave the edge to Seattle. But I told you guys I felt like it was going to be a low-scoring game. A little trickery for Seattle that goes nowhere. Lost of about 4. So, second now coming up here. Seattle tried to do a little trickery play there. Did not go anywhere. Randy, hey, up in that cold, you need some insulation. I get you about dating. After a certain age, it's just way better to do what I enjoy without blowing money to be nagged like camping at the Ritz. Exactly. Like, right. Dude, I'm 47, bro. Like, look, I have my fun. I have my fun in the sun. I'm from South Florida. I grew up in a great area. I wasn't fat or whatever, right? I got girls. I enjoyed my time. I went clubbing. Like, there's nothing I can look back in life now and have regrets and be like, oh, I didn't go, you know, I had a wife at that time, or I was engaged. I didn't get to go out with the boys. Nah, I was having fun for many, many years. All right. Many years, many clubs, a lot of fun. Put it that way. A lot of fun. And yeah, dude, and now, I don't, all that shit's behind me. Like, all that shit is in my past. Right now, I don't want to do shit. All right, Darnold, 3rd and 15 here. Boy, it all started with that dumb ass trickery they did. 3rd and 15, Darnold back to throw. Bad throw. He had a guy, too. Darnold is a little off today. I got to tell you, a little bit off today. And I think it's because of the pressure by New England. But that one, man, I don't know where he was going there. I mean, he had a guy open, but the ball was just bad throw. So right now, both quarterbacks are struggling. The flags, non-existence. Every game should be like this. Yeah. I don't think I've seen any flag right now, right? I don't think any team's been penalized, not that I've seen. All right, Seattle back to punt at their own 25. Okay punt, not the best. And the guy goes backwards and tackled around the 32. So New England will have the ball at their own 32. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. I got to say, right now, guys, first quarter, not the most exciting Super Bowl of action. It's not the most enjoyable Super Bowl through one. Let's just put it that way. Justin Bieber and Haley Bieber are at the Super Bowl. Adam Sandler's at the Super Bowl. So far, like I said, not the most exciting Super Bowl. All right, Drake May under center. This probably will be the last play of the first quarter. Here we go. More than likely a run. Let's see. And it is to Stevenson, who picks up 5, maybe 6. And that will end the first quarter. So Seattle up 3-0. Should be up 10-0 if Darnold hits that throw. But he didn't. And it's 3-0 going into the second quarter. So right now it's a defensive battle in this game. It's kind of like how it's been in these New England games for the most part in these playoffs. New England's offense has not been great so far in these playoffs. I mean, they struggled against Houston, they struggled against Denver, and they're struggling right now against Seattle. Seattle has actually looked good offensively in the playoffs, and right now, at least through one, they're having a tough time against this New England defense. So let's see what Seattle does in the second quarter here if they do some adjustments, because adjustments are needed. Same with New England. I mean, look, this is a 3-0 game here. This is anyone's ball game at this point. And I don't even want to look at my parlays because they ain't going good. Right? Because offensively, neither team is doing anything. And it's sure as fuck my one parlay where I need a guy to have 15 receptions, that sure as fuck ain't happening. Not that I can see. Like, does Cooper Kupp even have a reception in this game? Let me look at the matter of fact, let me pull that up, guys. Let me pull up the game cast here. Hold on, let's see here. All right. So right now, Darnold 4 for 10, 54 yards. May 4 for 5, 34 yards. Not good. Kenneth Walker 5 carries, 16 yards. Stevenson 4 for 17. Let's see here. Seattle receiving. Barner has 2 for 27. Kupp 1 for 23. JSN 1 for 4. Their best receiver getting locked down. I'm guessing Christian Gonzalez is defending him. So, yeah, he's having a first quarter not good. Kayshon Boutte 1 for 21. Demario Douglas 1 for 8. Stevenson 1 for 7. Henderson 1 reception for -2 yards. Stephon Diggs hasn't even seen the ball yet. So that is your box score as we sit right now. Patriots suck. Go Bills. Badass wants you to know that. Badass also wants you to know that Terry Bagula sucks as an owner. He says it every stream, every podcast I do. So I'm gonna go ahead and say it before he says it, because it's gonna he's gonna say it at some point. It's gonna happen in this chat. So I'm just one step ahead of you, Badass. I'm one step ahead of you. Gina, tell me Bills would put 30 on Seahawks. Maybe would they? I don't know. I'll tell you what. I think we would have made it more interesting. Just saying. We would, even last year, I felt like we would have made it more interesting. And I like, the Chiefs are damn good, but anytime Josh Allen is in there, I just feel like he would make, even if we got squashed, he would make it somewhat interesting, right? Right now, Sam Darnold ain't doing shit, right? He ain't doing nothing. It's only started second quarter. Damn, this game is hella boring. Yeah, cat in the hat. Right now, ain't nothing going on but defense. All right, here we go. So Patriots start the second quarter. Let's see what the Patriots do here. 2nd and 5. May in shotgun. Stevenson next to him. Whoa! Should have been intercepted. It actually should have been caught by the tight end. It deflected off his hands into a Seattle defender, and then he got hit. Oh, no, it just hit off. I don't even think he saw the ball coming. He was going to try to make the tackle, and it just hit off his chest. So he even noticed that the guy dropped the ball. All right, here we go. May in shotgun, 3rd and 5. And that would have been a first down, by the way. Looked like Diggs was in motion, I believe. May in shotgun. May hands it off. And that was a poor play call there by Ben Daniels. That was a lazy. Listen, on 3rd and 5, you're not running the ball there. What are you doing? 3rd and 5, you got to trust your quarterback there to make the throw. Seattle all over that on shotgun draw. Goes nowhere. I think it lost a yard probably. No, he gained about a yard. But either way, they're punting. They're punting. So Lindsey Vonn attempts an Olympic downhole 9 days after ACL tear. Yet our guys like Sam on 2 years on IR for what? Our tight ends miss every third game because their knee hurts. Makes you wonder. Yeah, I get it. But NFL is a brutal sport, Randy. Like I'm not. There's no knock on Lindsey Vonn. That's that ain't easy what she did. But she also don't got a guy, trying to hit her. Yeah, or at least I don't think she does. All right. NFL is it's brutal, man. So, it's a little bit tougher. You know what I mean? But I like I said, I give her credit for that. But we've had guys that played on ACL throughout the course of the game too that didn't even know it. So, Darnold back to throw. He's going deep. He had a guy, and that was a great play by Gonzalez, who got up there and batted the ball last second, man. That's why Gonzalez is one of the best defenders out there in the NFL, man. One of the best DBs. If Darnold gets that ball a little bit more deeper, just a little, he gets it. That was actually not even a terrible throw, but he just a tad deeper. But that was a better play by Gonzalez. Gonzalez is the one that broke that up. That was a great play. What up, man? Go Bills. Good run there by Walker. Oh, he's still going. Man, I thought he was going to go out of bounds for a second. And Walker, great run by Walker on the sideline, staying in bounds. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. At this point, maybe Seattle needs to get to the running game, man. Because the passing game, it ain't there right now. But that was a great run. I don't think he stepped out of bounds anywhere. Oh, man, Darnold, back to throw, gets tipped. That is incomplete. They are at the 50 here. Man, they just can't get anything going in the passing game. Kind of sounds like our Bills at times. Walker, woohoo. Pets are garbage. This game is garbage. Comedian Mo Brown. This game is not good so far. I'm with you, Comedian Mo Brown. The first quarter was terrible. Yeah, it was a great run. Nah, Gonzalez got a hand. No, that's what I'm saying. That was a great job by Gonzalez. I mean, once again, I know he could have probably put it a little bit deeper. Oh, man, another good run by Walker. Man, Walker is shredding the Patriots. The Patriots don't have a good run defense, right? What Seattle should be doing is continuing to run the ball and then hit them with the play action. You can see right here, I'm telling you, the Patriots are struggling against the run. They struggled all year against the run. If I'm Seattle, bro, keep at it. And then once they bite, set them up with the play action. That's it. You know they're going to bite down and stack the box at some point. All right, Darnold under center. Darnold hands it off to Walker, who makes one man miss and does not make the other. Loses two. But that's okay. That's all right. You want to continue to do this, right? And now you hit them with the play action. Second down here, 2nd and 12. Even here, I'll be honest with you guys, I might run it here again. They may be thinking pass here. You lost 2 on that run. No, Walker is a good running back. He is damn good. I'm going to be honest with you guys right here. I'm running the ball here. Or I'm doing a quick, like a little screen here. Let's see what they do here. 2nd and 12. He's in shotgun, so they're definitely passing. But I think I'm doing a quick pass here. Oh, my God. Darnold is just getting wrecked. They're calling it a fumble, but I don't think so. It looked incomplete to me. I don't know why the refs were backing away before they blew it dead. It clearly was a throw. Boy, I got to say, the Seattle offensive linemen are doing a poor job. That was a free runner at Darnold, man. Nobody took this guy. Like, I mean, come on, man. If I'm golly, man. If I'm Darnold, if I'm that offensive coach, that OC, and the offensive line coach, I'm like, yo, guys, get your shit together. Our Darnold in shotgun. Darnold hands it off to Walker, who goes nowhere. Loss of 2. So, listen, I would have ran it on second down there, guys. A 2nd and 12. I think you could have picked up some positive yards. At least get yourself in a 3rd and 7. But they didn't do that. All right, here we go. Field goal time. Badass is ahead of me. 6-0 Seattle. I am a little behind on you guys because I'm streaming. So a 39-yard attempt. I already know it's good because Badass told me. But I'll call it here. Field goal up and good. Seattle takes the lead 6-0. Thank you, Badass. That free rusher might be on Darnold, not the all line. Maybe spin. And you might be right on that. But either way, though, they're going to have to go to the sideline and correct that, right? They're going to have to adjust that. Darnold's going to have to see what went wrong there. Because you can't have that mistake. Can't have that mistake because that could have been really bad. He gets there a little bit earlier, or Darnold holds the ball there a little bit longer. That could be a fumble. Any tight ends playing? I think Seattle had one of their tight ends picked up a first down on that drive, I believe. Outside of that, there's not a lot going on like Darnold is not having a good game right now. 4 for 13, 54 yards. I mean, that is bad. Kenneth Walker, however, 9 carries, 71 yards. Like that dude he's having himself a game. He has a 30-yard run, which was on that drive. Drake made 4 of 6, 34 yards. He's not any better. You know, they're not doing anything. Receiving wise, I mean, not much going on, obviously, because there's not much going on for the quarterback. So Barner has 27 yards for the receiver for Seattle. Booty has 21. That's it. Matter of fact, New England, there's not another. All the there's no receiver that has more than 1 catch. That's it. 1 for Booty, 1 for Douglas, 1 for Stevenson, 1 for Henderson. Barner has 2 catches for Seattle. Kupp has 1. JSN has 1 for 4 yards. I mean, yeah, this is a defensive battle right now in the Super Bowl, which is not what people want to see. Look, there's some people out there love defenses, but the NFL and what most fans want is offense. They want scoring, and this is not it. It's early, but this is not what fans want in a Super Bowl. Like, this is not an exciting type of Super Bowl right now. It could change. It's early. But this is not, if this game continues on like this, at this pace, no one's going to be talking about the Super Bowl. Maybe the winner of the fan base, whoever wins this team, whoever wins the Super Bowl, they'll talk about it, of course. But outside of that, ain't nobody talking about it. Let's go Hawks, says Bob. How you doing, Bob? Poor red zone offense by Seattle going to keep Pats in the game. Yeah. Yep. And then the one throw that Darnold missed, I mean, it should be 13-0 right now, but it's not. 6-0. All right, here we go. Kickoff. Still a lot of time left, guys. 11 minutes left in the second quarter. And that goes to the end zone, so New England will start the ball at the 35 here. Crazy, though. Last year, 4-13, to turn it around and win 14 games this year. So that tells you everything you need to know about coaching. Coaching absolutely matters in the NFL. Actually, it absolutely matters in pro sports. All right, here we go. May under center at the 35. Hands it off. Picks up about 2. I believe that was Henderson, wasn't it? On that run? I believe it was. Hey, Badass. I appreciate you. Badass is the man updating us here. I love it, man. I'll watch it, but I love it. All right, here we go. May and shotgun. We already know that what's going to happen, and yeah, May gets sacked. Man, bro, that guy, Mills, had an offensive lineman and May both in his grasp and made that. Was it the center? Let me see here. No, it was the guard. That's crazy. He had the guard. He drove back the guard all the way to May and basically tackled them both. That's great. All right, May and shotgun, 3rd and 17. A little screen pass. That goes really nowhere. Got about 3. Oh, a referee gets slammed to the ground. He'll be all right. Oh, a little chatter on the sideline there. Was that Diggs? Diggs a little bit, getting a little mouthy on the sideline. It is. Oh, Diggs in 21, getting at it. All right, guys, let's go to the sideline here. Diggs getting a little chatty. All right, 4th and 12 coming up here, and obviously New England is going to punt it. New England offensively, they ain't doing shit. All right, they are punting it at their own 32. Not a bad punt. Seattle will get the ball at their own 29. Remind you of the Bills D-line play, right? Pah, Randy. That's good. That's funny. That's funny. That is good. Oh, Randy. Yeah, just like our D-line, right? Just getting after those quarterbacks. How relentless our Bills defense was, right? For all these years under Sean McDermott. I am so excited for 2026 season and this new defense. I cannot wait. I was so over that McDermott defense, man, for years. I didn't even care about the fucking defense anymore. I didn't give a fuck about who we got. It meant really nothing because I knew the defense would remain the same as long as he was calling the defense, and it was still his scheme. Yeah, I was done with it. App on my TV for the Kid Rock halftime. Screw that guy. Screw that gay rabbit. Hey rabbit. I don't know what you say. Yeah, look. Once again, I'm not. It doesn't matter to me. I'm not like butthurt about the halftime. I'm not one of those people that's affected. You're not going to ruin my day. Could give 2 shits, but I think for the people that are attending the Super Bowl, though, maybe you could have, I don't know, maybe maybe done something different there. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not. It doesn't. I'm not. It doesn't bug me that bad. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't know the guy too well. I'm assuming that it's gonna be mostly Spanish, right? Because I don't think he speaks English. So if you're there, I guess you're just gonna have to. If you don't speak Spanish, I guess just like the vibe of the music, the beats or whatever. I don't know. The dancing. I don't know. I don't know, man. But I'll tell you what, if it fails, meaning they get it wrong or people aren't really into it or whatever, the NFL probably won't do that again. But it's not like they've had killer halftime shows every year. A lot of them I really didn't care for. Like I said, the one that kind of sticks to mind is the Prince one. So now, how far back is that? That has to be back in the day, right? And I'm sure there was other good ones too. I'm sure. I think what was it? The Snoop Dogg one wasn't bad with Dr. Dre and Eminem. I think they had like a combination. That wasn't too bad. Last year's was terrible. And I don't even mind. It was Kendrick Lamar, I believe. I don't even mind him, but it was so lame. By the way, Seattle is just running the ball see, that's what I'm talking about. Seattle is running the ball down the throats of New England. 9-yard carry right there. You got a 2nd and 1 coming up. If I'm Seattle, man, just keep running the fucking ball. Kenneth Walker, 10 rushes, 80 yards. Like, he is gashing them. And I don't even care. Listen, New England is gonna get some stops here against the run, but it's going to eventually open up the play action. And they're not getting enough of these stops. They may have stopped them here though for no yards. So it's looking like it's going to be a 3rd and 1 coming up. Actually, no, they called a first down. Wow, I mean, it didn't look like it, but okay. So they call first down Seattle. It did not look like it. Vrabel, 30 first-year players this year. McDermott needed to be fired. McDermott needed to be fired 3. He needed to be fired after 2021, bro. Man, it did not look like he got it, bro. Did he? Oh, he did. Barely. God, barely. All right, Darnold under center. See, if that was us, they wouldn't have gave us the first down. Darnold under pressure. Darnold escapes. Darnold doesn't make the throw. Here's the deal right now, what I'm seeing. Darnold is getting, they cannot protect Sam Darnold right now. He's under pressure almost every throw. You have to keep running the ball here until New England is just selling out for the run, period. Because right now, what's happening is even when Darnold doesn't get a lot of pressure, he's feeling footsteps or is hearing them. Remember when he said that back in, was it when he was playing for the Jets that he was hearing steps? Right? That they weren't even there? That's because he's getting a lot of pressure and now it's in his head. Darnold back to throw. He makes a throw there to his tight end. I believe it was his tight end. Or was that Cooper Kupp? I couldn't see it right. I got to look to see who that was. I think it was Kupp. Yeah, it was Kupp. So you got a 3rd down coming up here. It's going to be 3rd and 2. What do you do here? See, for me, I'm running here. Seeing ghosts. Yes, Ben. Seeing ghosts. Absolutely. He was hearing the footsteps that weren't there. And that seems like it's kind of happening here. They got to protect him better. So he's in shotgun right now, 3rd and 2. Darnold in shotgun, man in motion. Darnold back to throw. Darnold under pressure again. He gets rid of it this time. Goes to his running back, who picks up the first down and then some. First down. I'll tell you what. Right now, Walker's the MVP as of now. That dude is playing out of his mind. He's doing everything offensively for this team. Everything. Like he's making it. He's making it happen, man. All right, here we go. Darnold under center. Yep, I'm running. Just keep running the fucking ball here. They are just past the 50. Hand off to Walker. Walker picks up about 4 to 5 yards there. Keep running. And I mean, not that it matters because the Patriots offense ain't doing shit, but this whole time it's a long drive right now, so you're keeping the Patriots offense on the sideline as well. Walker having a great start. I was thinking the same thing. MVP so far. He is right now. I mean, the dude is running extremely well. He might have 100 yards by half, and he's involved in the receiving game. Darnold under center. Darnold hands it off, picks up about 2, but that wasn't. I don't think that was Walker that time. I know it wasn't. That was George Halani. But right now, Walker 12 carries, 86 yards. I mean, he's really the only offense at all in this game combined for both teams that's doing anything exciting in this Super Bowl. All right, Darnold in shotgun, 3rd and 5 at the 45. They're going to need some yards here if they want to get in field goal range here, though. Quick pass, that is dropped by Walker. As we're saying how good Walker was playing, he drops the ball there. He might have been short of the first down by a yard, though, if he catches it, but still. Shit, you got to make that catch, man. Spillane was there. Spillane did a good job reading that. Yeah, he simply dropped it, man. Oh, you can't. I think he would have been tackled, though, short of the first, but it would have. They might have gone for it, to be honest with you, if it's 4th and 1. Good punt. Went out at about the 2. Wow. So New England will start at their own 2. 6-0 Seattle. A defensive game here, and it looked like it actually bounced out at the 3, but we'll see where if they adjust that. But either way, 2 or 3. Seahawks kicker will win MVP, the punter, or their kicker, the field goal kicker, right? And the punter, co-MVP. The kicker and the punter. Oh, my God. Guys, by the way, because I can't hear the commercials. How have the commercials been? Let me know in the chat. Give it a grade. I don't know, 1 to 5 stars. What do you grade the commercials so far in the Super Bowl? 1 to 5. It seems like the commercials are getting worse every year for me. I could swear when I was younger, the commercials were great and funny and unique and just different. The Wiz here, he's giving it a 2. So so far not really good. Okay. So we got a 2. Anybody else want to chime in on the commercials here? Anybody digging the commercials? A 1. A 1, says Gina. Gina says those commercials are terrible. All right. So right now, many people are not liking the commercials early on. These $1 million commercials, by the way. Right? Isn't that? I think they cost like $1 million per spot or something like that. Maybe more. Shit, I don't. Maybe that number jumped up. It's like I'm watching a regular season game. Yeah, this is a tough watch. I'm not gonna lie. Like, look once again. I don't mind, good defense and all, but in the Super Bowl, people want points, man. People want excitement. Right? They don't want a defensive battle. Like, this is not making for a good Super Bowl. Right? And that's why I always say too, like, if the game, if people talking about NFL script and all that garbage, that's bullshit. Because if it was scripted, trust me, guys, you think that they would want this, right? You think the NFL would want this bullshit happening right now? Of course not. Right? No. They would want points up. They would want excitement. They want people staying tuned into the Super Bowl. Right? I also believe they would want Josh Allen eventually to win a Super Bowl. Right? Because he is one of the biggest faces of the NFL. Matter of fact, Josh Allen led all jersey sales this year. Number 1 selling jersey, Josh Allen. So if it was scripted, you would think they would want their guy, right? Number 1 selling jersey in the Super Bowl, right? But so that's why I don't believe that. All right, so here we go. May under center. May hands it off to the running back. I think that's Stevenson. Yeah, it is. Stevenson picks up about 2. So, and right here, you have to get some space here for May to work. So clearly, I expect them to run the ball again here on 2nd down. We'll see what happens. Bad Bunny wearing a dress with hats on show up. Oh my God, can you imagine? The wise agree. It's like watching a regular season game. Yeah, right. I mean, is it? It may be worse. 6-0, guys. I mean, the stream is more fun than the game. Thanks, brother. All right, May back to throw. See, I would have ran it here. There's a penalty on the play. Oh, no, there's not. There's a timeout. I'll take that back. So, timeout Seattle. I was surprised there. New England was actually going to throw the ball there. See, right here, I would run the ball here at least one more time, give them a little bit more space to work with. But curious what they do after this timeout now, if they adjust, because they were clearly throwing the ball there on 2nd down. See, right here now, New England has the opportunity to run the ball here. I'm running the ball here. I'm running the ball. You pick up a couple more. You make it a little bit more manageable. Give yourself a little bit more space to. Let's see what they do here. 2nd and 7. Yeah, because May, like in shotgun, he's like 1 yard away from the. He's basically almost in the end zone right now. He's 1 yard out. I mean, he's in there now. Back to throw and incomplete. See, that's what I'm talking about. So, for me, once again, I'm running the ball there. I'm picking up 2 or 3, hopefully. Right, and then you would have a 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4, a little bit more manageable. You had a little bit more, a little bit more room. You're not backed up in the end zone and shotgun. So now, God, 3rd and 7. I mean, even here, I'm probably doing like, I'm doing a quick slant or a screen. You got to get rid of the ball here. All right, 1st down. All right. So 1st down to their own 12 to Douglas. That was a good throw. That was a little curl. That was a good route, by the way. All right, 1st down, New England at their own 15. May under center. May hands it off to Stevenson. Stevenson picks up about 2, maybe 3. First Super Bowl without a touchdown score. Just imagine. Oh, my God. Can you imagine the Wiz? I doubt it, but you never know. I mean, I haven't looked to see what, like, the lowest, scoring Super Bowl was. I'm very curious. Anybody have that stat pulled up? Anybody know the last boring-ass Super Bowl where there wasn't a lot of scoring? Let me know. Let's see here. May under center. May with the play action. May under pressure. And incomplete pass. 3rd and 7 coming up for New England. I got to say, too, man, Seattle was keeping the pressure on May as well. Both quarterbacks have been hit pretty good today, man. Let me see here on the stats how many sacks each team has. So, you got... New England has 0 sacks. Seattle has 3. I don't know why I thought what's his name got sacked already, but they've been getting a lot of pressure on Darnold. There is a flag on the play here. It is on New England. It's going to put them back some more yards here. So 3rd and 7. It's going to be an offsides. So I got a 3rd and long here coming up. Shooting themselves in the foot. So you got a 3rd and long here. If you've never seen May play before, it's hard to say he's any good. He's had a bad playoff. Like, he has not done good in the playoffs. He made a couple good throws in some of those games, but overall, he's had a rough playoff. He's had a rough playoffs for sure. All right, May in shotgun 3rd and 12 here. Let's see what the Patriots do here. If they gamble for it, or they throw a quick pass. No, they're going deep. They're going deep to Mac Hollins, it looked like. And it was out of bounds, incomplete, bad throw. New England will be punting, 4th and 12. I will say this, though, for this game. There's been very few flags, which is good. But we're 3 minutes to go until half, and we have a 6-0 game. Like, this is pretty boring for a Super Bowl. Like, this is not, like, you got to remember, people paid a lot of money to go to the Super Bowl, right? People that are there. And they are not getting a good show right now. This is not exciting. Like, this is a tough watch. All right, punt. They got it about the 35. Good return to about the 40. Seattle will have it at about their own 42. Rashid Shaheed looked like he got about 15 maybe on that return, 10, 15. So not a bad return from Shaheed. Right, Tommy? All those celebs. Yeah, dude. And you know what's funny? I'm sure people are already like, at this point, I wonder if people are even paying attention. Like, it's that bad. Like, nobody wants to see field goals, right, in a Super Bowl. Refs swallowing the flags, which is fine. I don't mind that. I like that. You need to. It's the Super Bowl. You can't make it about the refs. But my God, like, this is a brutal watch. Amazing. Only one penalty so far. That never happens with our O or our secondary. We would have Dawkins. Yeah, dude, we would be. It never works our way, too, right? Like, you know, that Walker run that was really close. I'm not sure if he picked up a first. They would not have given us the first on that. Right? We would, and also, like you said, too, we would be kicking our own. We'd be shooting ourselves in the foot. Dawkins would be jumping off sides, right? Allen be under pressure. Allen probably try to do too much, maybe fumble the ball, right? But I can tell you one thing. I promise you. Ain't no way that our offense would be looking this horrendous. Allen would at least be making some exciting plays here. Like, we would be doing something that people would be like, it's still fun to be watching the Super Bowl right now, right? Like, I don't know if we beat the Seahawks because they have a really good defense and we struggle against really good defenses, but I don't know if we'd be playing this bad. I think we'd have at least a field goal by now. They also have the least amount of defense penalties. Our pass defense was pretty solid. We didn't do too many holding. You know, we that we didn't do. Penalties overall, I think we're a little bit lower this year for the Bills, if I'm not mistaken. But I think he's talking, Lee, more referring to, you know, shooting ourselves in the foot like Deion Dawkins jumping off sides, or a holding call on one of the offensive linemen, or a fumble, right? Untimely fumble by James Cook that nobody talks about against the Denver Broncos, but everybody wants to talk about the Josh Allen fumble. Nobody wants to bring that up, though. Everybody wants to remain quiet on that one. Look, man, that was a team loss, man. That was a fucking terrible loss. And even with the shitty play, 5 turnovers, we still scored 30 points. Imagine that. 30 points, 5 turnovers. Anyways, Darnold under center at their own 42. I'd be running it here. Keep dishing it. Keep giving it. Nope, they're going to play action. Darnold under pressure. And he sees his man. I think that was Cup. Barely got the ball off. That was a good play by Darnold. Under pressure. You know, waits for his man to get open for and Cup and delivers a good pass. So 7 for 18, 74 yards for Sam Darnold. I still don't get why they're not running the ball here, though. Continue to run the ball here. You got 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go before half. You got 2nd and 3 here. Now, here I might do a play action. Here I probably would do a play action because they're expecting a run here. And they don't. They run the ball. And they pick up the first, so I was wrong. I still would have liked the play action there, though. Like, I like that is the perfect scenario. Then you don't pick it up. You still got a 3rd and 2, and then you could probably still run it there and pick up the first down. But that's me. Vrabel don't look happy. He's probably not. You got 2-minute warning right now. Seattle up 6-0. Seattle is driving, though. I believe they're at the 50 now. So we'll see what happens here on this drive. More than likely, won't give the Patriots much time if they do get the ball back. So Patriots could potentially go into the halftime with no points. Zero. A big old donut. Lee, that's great info. Seems like they happen at every critical point in the game. Yeah, so you're right, though, Randy. At the end of that Denver game, though, and it was funny because they were purposely throwing those, like, moon balls, sky-high moon passes to purposely get a pass interference. But you got to play better. You got to play smarter. So, yeah. And stats, and Randy is absolutely right, Lee, as well. Stats don't always paint the whole picture. I'm with Randy on that. I've said that. They paint some of the picture, right? They're yeah, you know, I agree with that too, but it's not the whole picture, right? And I like I said, I'll defend that take forever. Remember last year, Chiefs were shut out at the half too. It was like 24-0 Eagles. Yeah. I also remember the Patriots when Tom Brady was there. Were down to the Falcons. What was it, 27-3 or some shit? And the Falcons fucking absolutely blew the game. Dude, I remember that game. I think I was... Where was I? I think I was I just moved here. And I was at my bar. I believe that was when I'm pretty sure here. Hold on. I think that was 2015, right? If I'm not mistaken. Was that Patriots Falcons, right? Am I wrong here on that? No, 2017. So yes, I was here. So 2017. I'm sorry, 2017 is when. I remember going to my bar at the time. Because my bar does like a Super Bowl, like for the first half, they sell tickets. And it's like $40, I think it was, so 35, 40. But it's for the first half, it's unlimited food and like good food, wings, burgers, like a whole bunch of shit, and free beer, right, and free well drinks. For I think it was $40, which is a great deal. I mean, the wings alone are, like a guy like me, you're making your money back right away. And if you're a beer drinker or drinking liquor, you're making your money back. But anyways, I left at half. I'm like, oh, this shit's over. Bro, I get home, I turn on, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? They totally blew it. All right, Darnold hands it off, and Walker picks up about 1. Doesn't go far there. 2nd and 9 coming up. New England, yeah, they do. Remember last year's Chiefs were shut out at the half too. Yep. All right, let's see what happens here. 1:35 to go. 2nd and 9, Seattle in no hurry. They are at where are they at? They're at the 45 of New England. Darnold in shotgun, 2nd and 9. Darnold back to throw. Hits his running back, who picks up about... Actually, damn, not bad. He should have only been like 3. Picked up about 6, 7 maybe. Anyways, we got a 3rd down coming up here. 3rd and 2 coming up. You got 54 seconds and counting before the half. So Seattle's in no rush. 48 seconds. 3rd and 2. Darnold still hasn't hiked the ball. 40 seconds to go. They got to put a little. All right, come on now. Handoff and a 1st down. You got to call timeout here. You got to call timeout. You can't keep it. What are they doing? 30. There we go. 30. Like for me, it's like, guys, like you do want to at least try to get a touchdown here. Like, are they just playing for the field goal here? Like, for me, like, guys, like, look, I'm all about game flow, right? I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to leave New England with no time, right? I understand that. But I'm all about game flow. New England, offensively, hasn't done shit. all first half. What are you worried about? For me, if I'm Seattle, I'm worried about getting a touchdown right now. I don't give a shit if I'm giving them a little bit more time to work with. They haven't done anything against my defense. Right? Worry about the touchdown here because you haven't gotten one all game. Forget the time. What are you worried about? Like, that's what I'm talking about, guys. Game flow. And that's one thing, too, I hated about McDermott. He didn't understand game flow. Right? Like, that, yes, that's a smart thing to do if the offense of the other team's offense is scoring at will. Right? Or having a good game. Right? Where it's like, damn, we don't want to give them the ball with this much time because they're, no, you yourself have you've only got 6 points at this point, right? Your defense is locking them down. Get points. Worry about scoring, not about keeping the other team off the field. Like, that drives me insane. Absolutely insane. First good commercial, Dunkin' Donuts. Okay. Steve Urkel. Okay. So, guys, you guys want to adjust your, you guys want to give me your grades on the commercials right now? You want to update it? 1 to 5 stars. What do you give it? Right now. We're almost at half. Best ad so far. Okay, so Gina likes the ad. See, I'm missing all these. I'm going to have to go back to it. Drake May has been sacked so many times, I lost track. I think 3 or 4 times. Yep. Dunkin' Donuts with good commercial. How about D's Nuts? Great cat. I'm going to have to watch. Was it the D's Nuts guy in it? The weird looking dude? Now, that'd be great. Was it the D's Nuts guys? Has Josh been a commercial? Has Josh been in a commercial tonight? Not that I've seen. I mean, I haven't really seen much because I've been talking to you. Damn, Randy, 5 of 5. Okay. But what about overall? So does that make up for the really, really shitty? So Cat in the Hat says now it's gone up to a 4. So I think Cat in the Hat had it at a 2 before. So that one jumped the scoring system up to a 4 for Cat in the Hat. Tom Brady with Jennifer Aniston. Okay, Randy. All right, here we go. 32 seconds left before the half. And we do have a super chat we're going to get to. I'm going to get to that super chat right after this play. I promise. Darnold and shotgun. By the way, their receiver, JSN, has nothing. Anyways, 1 catch, I believe. Darnold and shotgun. Darnold back to throw. To Cooper Kupp, who is trying to get out of bounds. Does not get out of bounds. 23 seconds. They're going to have to call another timeout. And Darnold is angry. But, I mean, Darnold, what do you want there? Like, it wasn't like he was close to the sidelines and decided to stay in bounds. Like, I don't know what he's upset. Maybe he's upset at himself or something. Maybe he missed something. Anyway, second down, 23 seconds to go. 2nd and 3. So you got no timeouts now. So that's the problem for Seattle. So everything right now with 23 seconds, I mean, you still could throw the ball in the middle of the field, get down and spike it. You still should have plenty of time without having to go through the end zone right now or sideline. But then you have to kick a field goal at that point, though. All right, Darnold back throwing shotgun, Darnold, and that's exactly what they do. Down to the 18, Cooper Kupp rushing, 15 seconds. What happened here? Did they say he dropped it? He did drop it. Did he drop it, guys? It looked like he dropped it, right? I don't know. Did it hit the ground, guys? That is really close. I don't know if it ever hits the ground. I don't think the point of the football ever touches the ground, guys. Hold on. Oh, no, it hit. From that point, it looked like it hit. The other angle, though, looks good. Weird. You got 2 angles. One looks like it doesn't. The other angle looks like the point of the ball hits. What do you guys think? Did the ball hit the ground? Let me know. So let me get to the super chat real quick. You guys know all super chats get the Bills train horn. Thank you so much for that super chat. Appreciate you. Let's see here for this comment. Richie with the super chat. Perhaps it's me, but it doesn't feel like a Super Bowl game. Crowd kind of I don't know. Pats are trash. You can't tell me the Bills wouldn't have put up a better fight. Richie, 1,000% agree. 100% agree. There's no way we be putting up this poor of a performance. We would be making it a little bit more exciting than this, at least how I see it. But did they call that a catch, by the way? I don't think so, right? 3rd and 3 coming up here. 20 seconds to go. You still have time to spike the ball if the ball is in play. But you need to, you got to make sure to quickly get on that. Let's see here. Looks like a timeout. Was there a timeout there for New England? Wow, I cannot find. Oh, there we go. Man, I gotta move this up. Let me see here. Hold on, guys. Sorry about that. There you go. Okay. I appreciate the super chat, by the way. Thank you so much. But yeah, it just doesn't feel like a Super Bowl. Like right now, this is just tough to watch. Now, if Seattle gets in here, at least a touchdown, make it somewhat kind of exciting. Yeah, it did it. Yeah, from the other angle, cat in the hat, it did. But the first point, boy, it didn't look like it. Kick it now, says Etori. 20 seconds, though. You got time. 33, Darnold in shotgun. Darnold back to throw. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Almost intercepted. Good play. Was that Gonzalez again? Gonzalez again. I don't know what they're paying that guy, but you probably got to pay him more. I mean, he is really good. Like, that is a really good defender. Yeah, man, that was a fucking hell of a play, bro. He almost intercepted it. Like, he jumped that ball, boy. All right, here we go. Field goal coming up. Field goal up and good. 41-yard attempt makes it 9-0. I mean, the field goal kicker may wind up being the player of the game, MVP of the game, though I'd probably give it to Walker, but it's kind of funny. Got to say, it might be a good thing we didn't wait to hire Seattle's OC. Yeah, Randy. Right now, he needs to, listen. He needs to do some adjusting because right now, the passing game of Seattle is bad. I mean, you got your best player, pretty much your best player with one catch, I believe, still. Let me see here. Yeah, one catch. JSN has 1 for 4 yards. I mean, that is bad football, by Seattle's passing game. Cooper Kupp, 4 for 44. He's starting to, get some catches there, but I mean, and then you got New England. You got nothing going on with New England. So, team stats right now. Let's see here. You got New England with 12 minutes of time. Let's see here. Possession, and you got 17 minutes of possession by Seattle. Let's see. You got 10 seconds to go before the half. They returned the ball about the 29. 6 seconds to go. I doubt New England does anything here. They're probably going to kneel it down and go into halftime. You don't want anything bad to happen here. Total yards. Seattle, 183. New England, 51. That's it, folks. 51 total yards by New England. Yikes. Bad. Terrible. This is a pooper cup. Right? This is bad. I think people are probably tuning into the Puppy Bowl. Like, who... Like, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm sure some people are like, all right, it's time to, like, turn on the Puppy Bowl. Because it's probably a little bit more entertaining stuff going on in the Puppy Bowl right now. Oh, my God. That was terrible. Diggs playing a huge role, I see. Yeah, he's doing a lot here. Let's see what Diggs is up to. I think he has 1 catch, I believe, now. Stephon Diggs, 1 for 5. Booty, 1 for 21. Douglas, 2 for 17. Stevenson, 1 for 7. Diggs, 1 for 5. That's it. I mean, rushing, 7 for 23. Henderson, nothing. 2 carries for no yards. Drake May, 2, -40. So I'm guessing for the sacks. So, oh my God. Man, this is bad. Really, really bad. This is a tough watch. I'm glad I'm here with you guys, so I appreciate you guys rocking with me. I'm still on my first beer. You know what, though? I need to get another one. Got to get another one. You guys, do you mind if I go get another beer real quick out of my mini fridge? I need it. Because this Super Bowl is killing me. Hold on. Like a man drinking my Corona Premier. All right, I'll be right back. All right. I'm back, folks. So, all right, let me check the poll here, or let's see what people. The poll has ended. Obviously, we're at half. So, 68 of you guys said the Seahawks would lead at the halftime, and 91% said yes, Seahawks would lead at half. 9% said the Patriots. So, to those 9%, you were very wrong. Seahawks up 9-0, and I'm going to end that poll right now. So, to those who voted for Seahawks to lead at halftime, you were right. All right, let's get a new poll. Let's start a new poll. All right, let's do that. Let's all right, let's hear. Oh, this is a good one. Okay. How many total touchdowns in this game? All right. So the poll is going to be how many total touchdowns in this game. All right. We'll start with one. I think it seems like maybe none, but we'll go with one. Start two. We'll go three. Three is crazy, huh? And we'll go with the extreme craziness, and we'll go 4. All right, so you got a new poll up right now. How many total touchdowns in this game? All right, so the poll is up. Go ahead and let me know how many total touchdowns. 1, 2, 3, or 4. You can have any virus you want as long as it is as it's Corona. Vin Diesel. There you go. Play that anthem, brother. You guys, what do you guys want me? You want me to play that anthem? All right, hold on. I'll play the anthem. Play. What do you guys want? You guys want another one of this?
I don't want to hear about your personal problems. I know that you've had a tough year, but under the circumstances, I have no other choice. You are hereby terminated. You're fired.
I'm watching children here.
I don't want to hear about your family problems. I'm telling you, you were fired. Good luck. I wish you the best.
No hard feelings, man. No hard feelings.
I wish you the very best.
Get out of here, you loser. Hey.
Is that what you wanted? I went 3, 2 for New England. Okay. You went with 3. Okay. 2 for New England. Oh man, Gina. I don't know. Like New England hasn't even gotten into field goal range. We'll see. They got to adjust big time in the second half. Clap on. Clapper. Love seeing May turn into a pumpkin MVP. Yeah, this isn't. The Bad Bunny halftime performance. Okay, I should have made that, even though none of you guys are going to probably watch. But those that do, give me the 1 to 5 stars on Bad Bunny. And don't go ahead and just give it to me now. Don't give me the 1 star now. You haven't even listened to it yet or watched it. All right, give him an opportunity to give you a great performance. You think he's going to give a better performance in that first half of game? So this could possibly be. We're not done yet. The worst Super Bowl I've ever seen, and possibly the worst halftime show we've ever seen. So, like, I guess this halftime show is fitting for what we've seen so far. Like, does that make sense? Like, this is a perfect halftime show for this garbage ass Super Bowl. Right? Now, look, second half could be better. Things could, this could get exciting. But right now, not good. Oh my God. The worst part about this past Once Upon a Time, we're down 28-3. They were, yeah, but that was Tom Brady. A little bit different than Drake, man. That's a little bit different. This is what a halftime show should be. USA, USA, USA. For reasons I won't troll about. It's trash, Richie. Oh my God. Well, for those of you who are going to watch the halftime show, give me the 1 to 5 star rating after, okay? You guys are a trip, man. Oh, man. I wish I had, let's see here. So you're saying the NFL, whoever set up the NFL halftime show,
they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
Oh, man. Now, how about this, right?
Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell. Guess what?
Yeah. We need more cowbell. How about that? I rate it -10. Can't even understand it. It hasn't started yet. It hasn't even started yet. What are they doing? Shouldn't it have started already? So, boy, the halftime show hasn't even started yet. Good Lord. This Super Bowl is all, what is going on here? Is there a bunch of people dressed as trees? Oh, no. What is going on here? Oh, boy. Fuck that garbage washing. Oh, God. More cowbell. Yes, the blue oyster cult. Don't fear the reaper. I'm a music junkie, man. Love my classic rock. You know what's up, man. You know what's up. Oh, man, it's going to be an hour halftime show, right? Are people going to have, like, their phones out for, like, translation? Like, to understand what he's saying? Like, what is he saying? What's the words? What's this song about? Oh, my God. I would assume, and I could be wrong, and like, I'm not poking fun or whatever, but I'm being serious. I would think that they would have some kind of subtitles on the screens there for people that don't understand what he's saying. I would think they would. I'm just saying that'd probably be a good idea. At least you understand the lyrics, but that's me. Maybe they won't. I don't know. But once again, I'm not bothered by it. I mean, maybe some people are. It doesn't offend me. I don't understand it. If a lot of your audience doesn't speak the language or doesn't understand the language. You know what I'm saying? And this could go for anything. It doesn't mean Spanish could be anything. Like, it doesn't, like, if we went, if it was Eminem, performing in a place that didn't understand English, you have to put subtitles up, right? So at least they get the beat, right? And they want to see. And by the way, that's normal. Like, a lot of Spanish people, because I grew up in South Florida, dated Spanish girls. A lot of their parents didn't speak English. And they would watch American TV with the subtitles on because they would learn English that way, understand what they're saying too. So that's like a common thing. I doubt they do it here though, but they should. So it looks like he's singing already. He's in like a maze of trees. Like I guess the theme is he's on an island, right? Hey, some tacos. I can go for some tacos. Well, maybe not now. I'm still a little bit full. There's some boxing going on. I don't know. He got a ring. It looks like a ring. A wedding ring. Gave it to this guy to propose for his girlfriend. What is going on here? Like, I can't hear it. So obviously I have no idea what's going on. I'm only watching what you guys are maybe watching. Tommy, were you with you? Speaking of pretty sure TV on broadcast allows subtitles on many languages if they speak in English. No, I get that from me, Spin. I'm saying at the Super Bowl, I don't give a shit about me. I don't need the motherfucker subtitle. I'm saying people there, you would think, I'm just saying that they would maybe have subtitles. I don't know. Like, they're not, but I'm not watching. I have no idea. He could be singing in English right now. I have no idea. I'm only, like I said, he's on stage in all white right now. I mean, I'm trying to look at the audio. I'm trying to look at the. You know what the Super Bowl used to do that was cool? They used to have and maybe they'll do that here, or maybe I don't see that right now because all the trees that they got. But they usually have fans down there? They have some like certain amount of fans on the field to watch the performance. Maybe they'll bring them at some point, but I don't see them. I'm trying to see the audience to see if they're vibing with the is it all Spanish? It's all Spanish. Okay. All right. Well, that's, it is what it is. It is. Hey, if I were there, I'd be taking up, and I guarantee a lot of people, they probably did. So he broke through a roof here. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, at least, I mean, like I said, I can't understand or whatever, but visually, I mean, they're doing some cool things, I guess, with the trees, and I guess they're making it like an island kind of vibe, maybe in Puerto Rico kind of vibe to it. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool looking, I guess. I'm trying to, guys, you know me. I try to find some kind of positive in everything. You got some guys selling tires, it looks like. A tire shop? I don't know. Dude likes his crotch. That's all I'm getting from this. Imagine me in Top America Sport and having the show being all. Yeah, I don't. To be honest with you guys, I never knew about this guy until like a couple years ago. I went to a friend's house to watch WrestleMania, and he was like a guest. And they're like, "Oh, Bad Bunny," and I thought it was like a wrestler or something. Like, I didn't see the guy yet or whatever. I'm like, who the fuck is Bad Bunny? They're like, oh, you don't know Bad Bunny? I'm like, I've never heard of this guy in my life. In general, guys, I don't like new music in general. Like, I just, some songs are okay, but I prefer, like for hip hop and R&B and stuff like that, like late 80s, 90s, mid 2000s. And then I like classic rock. You know what I mean? I'm not big in country, but there's a couple songs I don't mind. I don't like heavy metal. But like new age stuff, doesn't really do it for me. So I don't really know a lot of new artists. So when they said that, I thought, oh, maybe a new rapper. But then he came, I didn't speak no English. I'm like, oh, he's Spanish. Okay, I get it. Like, you know what? It feels to me like he's trying to be, and I could be wrong, but he's trying to maybe go with the Pitbull thing. And Pitbull was successful because he spoke both languages. And I know because I'm from South Florida. He started as a rapper, and Pitbull was smart because he wasn't really going to go anywhere with rapping. I mean, he was okay, but he jumped on the dance scene, the Spanish, where he was doing both Spanish and English, and it worked. It worked great for Pitbull. He made millions. But he could do a concert where he could do both. So it made it, you could at least get down to his music because you understood it. This, and I'm not knocking this because I'm sure there's a lot of people that understand this, that like this. There's nothing wrong with this. And there's a lot of people that I'm sure enjoy this music. I just don't understand it to enjoy it, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Tacos sound good to me. Yeah, hell yeah. Sugarcane field in Port. Oh, okay. I guess I don't know. I've never been. I've been to Colombia. I've been to Colombia. I've been to Bogota. I loved it. I had a great time. So is that out there dancing with them? That's what's her name? I can't believe I'm Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga. Thank you, Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga looks okay. I'm not a Lady Gaga. I think she's ugly. I just never thought Lady Gaga looked good ever. And hey, look, people say the same about me. I'm sure, right? I'm sure people have had their opinion about, who am I to talk about anybody's looks? But I just never been, I just never thought she was pretty. Never. Like, I'm more like Mariah Carey back in the day, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, she was hot. I had a poster of Mariah Carey, Even Gwen Stefani, when she was younger, was really, really cute. But yeah, no Lady Gaga. I mean, they did a good job with the theme of this Super Bowl halftime show. I'll give them that. Like, the barber shop, I mean, I get it. Like, this would be a cool, if he's doing a concert, like that would be pretty dope. You know what I mean? And by the way, too, this is in San Francisco. I'm sure there's a lot of, there's a lot of people that understand Spanish too. So I'm sure. And there's also young generation that like this music, even if they don't particularly understand the language, just because of the beat and the dancing. I get it. You know what I mean? I can go with that. I just don't know if like the Super Bowl audience is in that genre, in that age group. I don't like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong. I'll tell you what, I'm sure like we'll know, in a few days or whenever they bring out the ratings and all that stuff on what people felt about the halftime and all that stuff once it's all said and done, because maybe people dig it. I don't know. I thought it was trans. She's not. She's a lady. Lead singer for 3. He was battling and that's man, I like their music. He was battling cancer for the longest time. Rest in peace. I forget his name, but lead singer, 3 Doors Down. Yeah, he passed away. So rest in peace to that dude, man. Long, like I said, long battle with cancer, man. It sucks, dude. I feel bad for that guy. You know who else is great that a lot of people hate on? And maybe some of you guys are going to hate on him. I like Creed. Give me some Creed halftime show. Come on, guys. Can we get some Creed? Let's get a little Creed. Oh, my God. Come on, man. We gotta get some Creed up in here. Oh, man. He gets hated on too much, man. I thought Creed had some bangers, man. Some good music, man. Whoa, whoa. Oh, man. Can you take me higher? Oh, my God. Oh, man, you guys are a trip, man. They used to play it in the bar I worked at, and everybody would... There's a lot of people that would sing it. And I'm like, okay, so there are some people that still enjoy some Creed. Oh man. I wish I could play it for you guys, but I get copyrighted. Do our own halftime show. Halftime performance here. Oh man. Oh, that's great. Wonder if I could I doubt it. Let me see here. Let's see what I could do. Let's see here. Do I have any no on them though. No one YouTube, they'll still hit me with something on. Let me see if I can see what I can do. Boy, my computer sometimes, man, just be acting up. I don't know if you guys have that same thing. Boy, oh boy, it's annoying. Let's see here. Oh, you know, it's funny. Creed did do a halftime show, didn't he? I want to say he did. Let me see here. Man, my computer is bugging, guys. Hold on. It is like in super slow-mo here. What's going on? And I got a good computer. I don't got a rinky-dinky computer. It's just like really bugging, man. Really fucking out on me. Hold on. Let's see if I can find something here. Oh, yeah. Right here. Oh, yeah. Let's see it. Here we go, guys. Let's get some real halftime show here, huh? Hold on. I'm gonna give you 40 seconds of some good stuff here. All right. Can you take me higher? To a place where I get you. Can you take me higher? Yeah! There you go. Hey! Did I make up for the Did I make up for the let's see here. Do we got here? We got something, we got another. I'm trying to make up for the halftime. Let me find some more good Creed. Let me see if I can find any more good Creed here. What's this here? It's gotta find something else here. Let me see if I can find more Creed. More Creed for you guys, man. The halftime show everyone wanted to see. Michael Scott. Michael Scott. Yeah, Michael Scott. Oh man. No more Creed. I was looking for Creed on look, they don't even want me to bring up Creed on Twitter, on X. They're stopping me from finding more Creed, it says. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Trying to find more Creed, damn it. Oh man. Yeah, this sucks. I was hoping to find more Creed for you guys, man. Nah, I was trying to give you guys a good. Yeah, no, it's not allowing me. Not allowing me, man. Well, you guys got a little bit of a little bit of Creed, all right? Got a little bit of Creed. It was good. Hey, right? Did I make up for? Oh my god. Let's see how the poll's going right now. So the poll that I have up, how many total touchdowns in this game? We got 19 votes so far. One total touchdown, 38%. Two, 38%. Three, 19%. Four, 5%. That's where we're at right now with the total touchdowns. Let's see here. I'm trying to look something else. Hold on, guys. Let's see what else I can get. We're still not back yet from the break here, so let's see here. Oh, I'll tell you another. Let's see here. There's another good band here. Pull up something else. See if I can. See if I could find it. All right, let's see here. See if you guys know. That's another good one here. But if my computer would load, man, I have no idea what is going on with my computer, guy. It is totally acting up. Like, I'm clicking things and they are just not responding. That's why I'm taking so long to do anything here. You guys remember, let's see here. See if you guys remember this one. You guys like, let's see if I can stop the screen on that. You guys remember, or you know who this is?
I'm on the outside, I'm looking in. I can see through you, see your true colors. 'Cause inside you're ugly like me. I can see through you, see you.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Little stain right there, man. All right, get back to the chat here. As soon as my computer stops this, of course, it's like stuck. And it's just not responding. What is going on? There we go. Let's go. Oh, my God. My computer is just like needs a break, I guess, just from being on too long. I don't know. I got a gaming desktop. It's just been really acting up. Well, no, I was stained, but yes, Fred Durst was in that song as well. So I want to tell me not to download naughty pictures from your. Mr. Fulton sent me a message. All right, Mr. Fulton, I'll get around to it. I've been around music most of my life. A lot of recording studios, bands. All right, Cat in the Hat. Yeah, I'm a music junkie, bro. I got. Your dog wants. She wants a lot of stuff, right? I know. I get it. All right. I know. I'm probably gonna get copyright stuff for that stuff. I'll have to clear it out later. I know what she wants. But, you know. All right, hold on. She wants a TREAT. Treat. Who wants treat? You want treats? Oh, I got treat. Who wants a treat? Who wants treat? Who wants treat? Who wants treat? I do. Okay, all right. All right, all right. All right. She got what she wanted. I think. I hope it's not number twos. I got a mess to clean up later. Tommy seemed like a rap bro. You like that music? Dude, I like dude, the music, my music range. Look, man. I like the Culture Club. Like when I tell you my music range is all over, like it's all over. Like I like I love George Michael music, Leonard Skinner. I mean, I could go on and on. I have my music is just all over the place. It's wild, but yeah, like Time by Culture Club is amazing song. Led Zeppelin, Leonard Skinner, Fleetwood Mac, bro, classic. I love all that stuff, man. All like I rap, hip hop, R&B. I mean, I was an R&B junkie from the 80s to the 90s, early 2000s. I mean, I could go on and on about the artists and music, and I actually did a YouTube channel that's still up that I would react to music videos. Like, I love music. All right, anyways, kickoff. Here we go, second half. New England gets the ball first. They return it to about the 31. So New England will have the ball to start at the 31. Here we go. Let's see if you have a better second half. Is it still halftime? No, Jacob. It just the game just started. Second half just started. New England has the ball here. First down at their own 31. The cars were good. Yep. Bad Bunny did an awesome job. Beautiful trip at Computer. Okay, Cindy. So see, that's what I'm saying. So everybody, like, I'm not knocking that. Like, if people like, listen, music's for everybody. Like, I totally understand that. I like that's why I didn't really have too much of a say. I just, you know, it is what it is. You know, it's not. I think it's just I don't know. The problem I think some people had, Cindy, was it wasn't for everybody. I guess, like, so if you didn't understand the language, you know what I mean, like, then you'd have a tough time, I guess. But I mean, I don't know. I don't really care too much. I don't watch halftime shows too much. It doesn't affect me in that way. So I'm sure some people enjoyed it. You know what I mean? Like, for sure. There's going to be people who enjoyed it. So it didn't look like visually it looked good. It looked pretty cool. But I don't, you know, I didn't obviously listen to audio, and I wouldn't listen because I don't really I don't listen to any, put it this way. I don't listen to any music. I don't listen to Spanish music. I don't understand it, so I wouldn't really want to listen to it. You know what I mean? But that's the same as I wouldn't listen to, you know, any other type of music I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not for me to feel the music, I gotta understand the words to make it meaningful. I'm, you know. The only time I didn't give a shit really too much about words in songs was like booty music. Because I grew up in South Florida. And when you go to like the club, booty music, you pretty much are grinding up on a girl. You're booty dancing. You know what I mean? Like, it's all about the beat, right? I mean, a catchy kind of, you know, course, but nobody gave really two shits about the lyrics. That's really the only time where lyrics like don't really make too much. And you know what? That could be said to some of the Spanish music, that kind of music too. Because if they're playing it in the clubs, it doesn't matter if you don't. Wow, it looked like Seattle jumped off sides. I don't know if they're going to throw a flag there, but they got the ball at the 9. I don't see any flags, so I guess not. All right, Seattle has the ball first and 10 at their own 9. So I guess, you know what, you know, yeah. So I guess that music could get by with like in a club setting. I just don't know. You know, I think that I see the argument on both ways, I guess. Hey Tommy, if the Seahawks win, would it be kosher to board Seahawks Bills common color? No. It's time for Seattle to step it up. We'll see. By the way, there's 125 of you guys in here. If you can, hit that like button for me. It will help with my YouTube algorithm and get more subscribers to the channel. So I appreciate you guys. And if you haven't subscribed, subscribe. I appreciate that as well for the people that are watching on X. Thank you. And by the way, to everybody that's been here with me this whole time, thank you so much for rocking with me, man. I appreciate you guys. The Super Bowl should be I picked the Rams and Bills for the Super Bowl. It's disappointing. Watch the tribute to America. Okay, badass. There you go. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, look, everyone has their own. I always tell the people that too. Everyone's gonna have their own cup of tea, right? That includes podcasts. I tell people all the time, you don't need to. Boy, Sam Darnold, I don't know how he got that pass off, but he did. First down, Seattle. But I always tell people, like, I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and that probably goes the same for music or anything else in life. Like, you don't have to sit there and watch it like Badass did. Badass went and watched something different. You know what I mean? He didn't bitch about it. He just went and said, all right, it's not for me. I'm going to watch this. And ain't nothing wrong with that either. I'm easy, bro. Listen, man. I try my best to look at both sides and be understanding of everything. You know what I mean? Sam Darnold, nice completion. Sam Darnold, 2 for 2 here on this drive. Finally, JSN was the second catch of the game. So Seattle's their passing game's starting to come alive right now. So maybe they did some adjusting here at the half, which I expected. So they are at the 44. They're on 44 Seattle. Darnold in trouble. Darnold escapes the rush. Darnold picks up 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, Darnold first down. Bro, he's not the fastest guy in the world, but he made it work right there. Picks up the first down. They had him dead to rights. He got out of harm's way. And actually, juked a couple guys. Right? Yeah, that was a nice little cutback. Picked up the first down. Good for Sam Darnold, man. That's a nice little run there. And he's not really, not really that mobile. Yeah, good run. All right, Darnold hands it off to Kenneth Walker. Walker, boy, they had him behind the line. He still winds up picking it about 2 or 3 yards. So they had him stuffed. Walker got out of the jam, picked up about 3. So you got 2nd and 7 coming up for Seattle. I'm going to tell you right now, if Seattle scores a touchdown on this drive, New England is in a lot of trouble because they offensively haven't even gotten in field goal range. So you do not want to go down 16-0. And shit, they may go for a 2-point conversion. I mean, go up 18-0, A little screen pass to Walker, who picks up a lot of yards. They had him, and he just broke that tackle, man. They had him on the arm, and he just he got away, man. So first down, Seattle. Seattle on this drive is looking really good, and New England is having a tough time right now against the pass of all things. That wasn't working well for Seattle in the first half. Seattle did some adjusting in half, and it's working right now. New England is on its heels. Seattle at the 25. Darnold under center, hands it off to Walker. Walker picks up about 2. Oh, Wu-Tang. So, dude, so I'm more of West Coast, but I like East Coast too. Like I'm not one of those people like West Coast only. Wu-Tang, bro. Wu-Tang was sick, bro. They made so many bangers, bro. I was a big Eric B. Rakim fan. Obviously, Rakim did obviously most of the singing, but most of the rapping. But Rakim is one of the most for me, he's probably the second best rapper ever. Like he was ahead of his time, right? The dude was rapping like rappers were rapping in like the late 90s and shit. Like that dude was rapping in the 80s. He was just ahead of his time when people were still like, I'm going to the record store, picking up a record for, you know, like he was ahead of Run DMC. He was still, and by the way, there's nothing wrong with Run DMC. Run DMC was cool, but they never could get out of that style. You know, going to the park to shoot some hoops, and a brother pulled up in a semi-coupe, and I went to him. Like, it just wasn't gonna fly. Right? I'll tell you who else stepped up. LL Cool J. So LL Cool J was an 80s rapper who was still relevant in the 2000s. All right. Anyways, Darnold back to throw in shotgun and misses Cooper Kupp. Bad throw there. That was the first bad throw of this drive. So 3rd and 9 coming up here. This would be a big stop for New England if they can get Seattle to go for a field goal here. Because they're still in the game at that point. I mean, they're still in the game, even touchdown, but it'd be tough. I just recently heard Tupac in my heart. Been my jam lately. Yeah, Tupac was amazing, man. You know, it's too bad what happened. And Biggie was great too, but I think Tupac was better than Biggie, though. All right, here we go. Darnold in shotgun. Ball up to 20. Darnold back to throw. Wide open, and he missed it again. He missed Kupp twice. He had Kupp twice right there. Back-to-back throws. That seemed like Darnold rushed a little bit. He had him wide open. I mean, wide the fuck open. You got to go for another field goal here. Boom, right there. Should have hit him. Can't miss that throw. You know why he rushed it? 21's on his face. I mean, I kind of get it. But you still got to make that throw. All right, another field goal coming up. Make it 12-0 here. 41-yard attempt. It's a beautiful night, too, there in San Francisco. I doubt. Oh, bad snap. Still got the ball. Good. Going through the post there. 12-0 Seattle. I mean, they still scored on that drive, but that is a big stop for New England. 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. I mean, it's still a game here because if New England scores a touchdown, they're right in it. So, you know, man, no touchdowns at this point. Let's see what the poll is at right now. The poll's at, we got 26 votes right now. 35% of you think 1 total touchdown in this game. 35% of you guys say 2. 27% say 3. And 4% of you say 4. So, yeah, like, I don't know if we get 1. This is fucking nuts. It's crazy. This is crazy. I think Walker will get it, right? You know, if the Seattle winds up winning. But I mean, yeah, the kicker has to be almost considered co-MVP. He's the one that's putting all the points up. What is with Diggs in big game? I don't know. I'll tell you what, though. May's not doing any better either, though. May is... This whole playoff run, I think May has struggled. I mean, May really has. He's not looked like the regular season Drake May that, you know, everybody was oohing and awing about. And I'm not knocking the guy, by the way. I don't want people to be like, oh, you know, shut your mouth, Drake May. Like, Drake May had a good season. But if we're going to be real about our players, I'm going to be real about other players. And Drake May in the playoffs has not been great. He's made a couple good throws. Outside of that, turnovers, missed throws, you know, just not good football. Look, there's time left in this game, though. Plenty of time. But, man, oh, man. That's me every morning. But yeah, man, I would like when I started that other channel of mine when I was doing music video reactions. The problem is though, copyright is crazy on YouTube, and yeah, you just can't. I wouldn't be able to go anywhere with the channel because of the copyright. They'll allow it to play, but if I ever made any type of money from that channel, it all goes to the studio. So I mean, like, it's really and it's pointless. You know what I mean? Like, it would just be for fun, and that's fine. I like music, but man, it's so time consuming, guys. You know, like, people don't realize, like, when you're on here, it's easy. I could talk for fucking hours and hours, no problem. I can talk about anything. But it's all the other stuff that's time consuming to do the thumbnail, to do the titles, the description, then the StreamYard, setting up that and this and that. Then you got to go back into YouTube and you got to do this and that. You got to click, you got to put hashtags, and there's so much crap that goes before, and then you got to find stuff to talk about and blah blah. But once you get on, easy peasy. It's just all the other stuff behind the scenes, and then on the music video reactions, oh my God, sometimes they don't even let you play the video. It's blocked. They won't even let you play it at all. And if you do, then you'll get a copyright strike. And you get 3, you're done on YouTube. You can't even create another channel. So that's why I kind of stopped with that. All right, New England has the ball at their own 32. Now let's see what happens. Let's see if what New England's offense does here. But yeah, man, I would like. There is a channel that I absolutely love. I recommend you guys watch it. It's called I believe it's called let's see here. Retro. Let me see here. Retro. Let me pull it up so I can accurately tell you the name. I just started Super Retro. Check out Super Retro on YouTube. One of the guys is a diehard Bills fan, by the way. The heavier set guy. Diehard Bills fan. Always be rocking Bills gear. But, bro, they talk about everything retro. Music, clothes, just everything to do with back in the day. Bro, that shit's right up my alley. I could do a podcast like that, but I would need to have other people to kick back and talk about the old times, basically. Just talk about all old shit. It's fucking guys, I highly recommend it. If you guys like talking about all that old school shit or just reminiscing, oh, dude, there's nothing like it. They were talking about the other day, remember when back in the day when you get your bicycle stolen, when people used to steal bikes. And I'm like, dude, I totally remember. I got my bike stolen so many times, bro. I go see a friend. Now, I go see a friend, put the bike in the yard, lay it for a couple minutes. I go back outside, that shit was gone. I mean, in a fucking heartbeat. All right, 3rd and 1 here coming up for May. He's in shotgun. They're out their own 40. May back to throw. May looking. May under pressure. May misses his man, and he had him open. 4th down coming up here. New England will punt again. I mean, Vrabel's still trying to keep them motivated. All right, we got it. Don't worry. But it's not going good. It's not going good. And at that point, see, I get it. 4th and 1, you might want to go for it, but man, they're at their own 40, man. It's still, the Patriots defense is still keeping them in the game. It's 12-0. You don't get it there. You're giving Seattle the ball right there at the 40. I mean, that's an easy 3, even if they don't pick up too much after that. Then you're down 15-0, right? Their kicker's been on point, right? So now you're digging yourself even deeper. I get it there. You know what I mean? There's still what, 9 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter, if I'm not mistaken. There's time, you know what I mean? But yeah, they got to hold here, man. Their defense has to hold. The thing is, I think New England's defense has been fine. I mean, they've given up, barely anything at this point, right? 12 points. You know what I mean? That's great. I wish our defense could give up 12 points. Right? And maybe they will. Maybe next season they'll start doing that. Josh McDaniels doesn't seem like a genius this Super Bowl. Yeah, you know what? And it may not all be on him, bro. I got to be honest with you. It could be May's just not having a good postseason. He's not having a good playoffs. Tommy, no, I'm not. I think I am, but I don't go on there, so I couldn't even tell you. What my name would be on there anymore. I haven't been on in ages. I should be. I probably should be pushing my channel on there more and doing stuff like that. But I'm only on YouTube and I'm on X. So X is Twitter, by the way. Tommy Talks Bills is my X name, Twitter name. So if you guys have that, you want to follow me, go ahead over there, and I'd be posting on there here and there. And if you guys want to talk, I always talk on there as well. So. But yeah, once again, do me a favor, smash that like button. We're about 135 of you guys still in here. Pats are still only one big play from being within. I know, that's what I'm saying, Lee. Like, that's why I don't mind the punt there, but you would think, though, eventually, and this usually happens, the defense will crack. I mean, eventually it's going to crack. They're going to give up a touchdown at some point. You would think. Like, normally it's kind of, defenses eventually, if your offense isn't doing anything, they eventually, crack and give up a touchdown. And at this point, 12-0, 19-0 or 20-0, depending if they go for a 2-point conversion, is a major hole to climb out of. Especially when your offense hasn't even gotten in the field goal range. And bro, they haven't even been in field goal range. I mean, like, it's been bad. Yes, on YouTube. Check it out later. Oh, yeah. Kid Rock. You're talking about Yeah, I heard about that. Germany is watching the game. Live from Germany. Hey, there's Roger Goodell. Roger Goodell's like, fuck, man. Son of a bitch. Why did fucking Sean McDermott and the Buffalo Bills had to fucking lose to the damn Broncos? This is the bullshit I have in my Super Bowl. Fuck. All right, here. Darnold under center. Play action. Darnold under pressure. Darnold sacked. You know what? I don't understand why they're not running the ball, though, here in the second half. They kind of went away from it. I mean, I know the passing game got going a little bit to start the second half. But it seems to me like they kind of went away from what was working in the first half. Like, I don't know. For me, I'm still running the ball here. And that's a big sack, big loss there, too. So right here, you got to get something back. What do we got? 2nd and 18. You got to try to at least get 8 of them back. Get the yards you lost back here at least. You don't need to go for it all, but a screen picks up about 3. So you get a long third down coming up here. 3rd and 15. They're backed up here too. They're probably not going to... The way their defense is playing... More than likely, they're going to probably just throw. It looks like JSN might be hurting there or something with his ankle. So more than likely here, they're going to probably do another screen or a little hook or something like that. We'll see what happens. Little slant. They may even run the ball here just to get a little bit more yards for the punt. We'll see. I think it's going to be a quick throw. And I was right. So... All right, ball to about the 21. Here comes the punt. Bad drive by Seattle. And see, that's why you punt the ball there with New England. New England's defense has been fine, to be honest with you guys. Like, they've been keeping this... They've been keeping the offense in the game. I mean, they're giving them every opportunity to make this a ball game. All right, here we go with the punt. And it's to the 32. Missed the missed tackle there. Another missed tackle. Another missed tackle. Another missed tackle. There is a flag on the play, and that's usually against the return team. And more than likely, it's either a block in the back or it's going to be holding. So it unfortunately, A good return. Yep, block in the back. So that's going to take it back. All right, here come a petty score. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I mean, they haven't done much, man. I mean, New England has not even. I don't think New England. I know they haven't. I don't think they've gotten in the field goal range. I think the closest they got was to like the 40, 45 of Seattle, I think. Like, guys, I don't know. Listen, if New England doesn't do anything on this drive here, I don't know if they do anything all game. I'll be honest with you. Like, you have to get points. You got to get something. A field goal. Anything. You have to get points here. You cannot keep going 3 and out. Like, your defense eventually is going to crack. It's playing great, but it's going to crack at some point. This game would have been a shootout if Buffalo's playing. I think, there's no way Buffalo has 0 points up until this point. I just can't see it. Listen, Seattle's defense is good, but I just cannot picture a game with Josh Allen where we're at right now in this game having 0 points. Like, I was disappointed when we had 0 a few games this season at the half, but we always bounce back in the second half and scored, right? We always had, we were a good second half team, but my point is, I don't know if we've ever had a game where we had nothing, right? Like, to this point, I could be wrong. I know I'll take that back. The Patriots game, that one game, the windy game where Mac Jones, what do you throw for 1 time or no times or something like that? That was a bad game. I think we only had like so many points. So I take that back. There was a time where we had that happen, but there was also a reason for that. Terrible conditions. And this one here, I do not think Allen and that offense has 0 points up until this point. I can't see it. Yes. She likes everything, bro. She is a little chunky butt. Like, she's extreme when it comes to food. Like, she's over the top, yelling at me all the time. She thinks everything I make for myself, she deserves to have, which I always wind up giving her, leftovers or whatever. Like, trust me, whenever I go out to get something, I always pick her up something. May just got sacked again, guys, by the way. I mean, Jesus. Seattle's just all over May, man. But yeah, dude, like, if I go to TB, I'll get her a soft taco with no lettuce, bring it home and just chop it up, put it in her food bowl. If I go to Wendy's, I'll get her a burger and just chop it up, or a chicken sandwich, chop it. Like, I always wind up getting her something. Or chicken bites. I'll get her those little chicken nugget things or nuggets. When I used to get breakfast in the morning, I always bring back a McMuffin for her. Sausage McMuffin, always. So she's super spoiled. All right, May back to throw. May connects to Mac Hollins. Mac Hollins to about the 32. So it's going to be 3rd and looks like 4 coming up. Most times sacked in one postseason. May with 19. He's tied right now with Burrow. Burrow in 2021 had 19 as well. So the offensive line isn't doing so hot for the Patriots, and neither is May. May's probably holding the ball a little bit too long as well. All right, so here, very important 3rd and 4 coming up here for the Patriots. May in shotgun, May back to throw. Incomplete. May try to zip it in there, and it looked like to Diggs, and he didn't need to. No, it was to Booty, or I think. Didn't need to. He had him wide open. There is no reason there to zip that ball like that. I mean, it still should have been caught. Let me see here. No, it was actually he zipped it in, and he let him. It was too far out of his reach. So bad pass by me. If he throws that a little bit more inside, he gets that. Ooh, Seattle gets the ball at their own 21. There, a guy looked like he almost was going to drop that. But May's just missing. He's missing, and it's because of the sacks too. Matt Dashin loves duck jerky. He should give it a big great burger. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Had to go to the bathroom. The beers are catching up. All right. Even though I'm still on my second one, but I've also drank a lot of soda before, so catching up. I would have a friend that goes to McDonald's drive-thru, grab a cheeseburger for his dog. Yeah, they got these things called pup cups, though I never got her one. I haven't had a chance to get her one. I should. She doesn't like car rides. That's the problem too, though. So that's right. Halftime show was fire. Don't care what about no Kid Rock. He trash. All right. Well, listen. Once again, man. Everybody has their taste in music, bro. I don't know if he's trash, but what you like may not be what somebody else likes. But once again, if you like Bad Bunny, you like the halftime show, ain't nothing wrong with that. But I don't know about calling somebody else's music trash. He has an audience. Bad Bunny has an audience. It's all good, man. It's all good, brother. Are we in the realms of saying worst Super Bowl ever? Yeah. I as of right now, as we sit, 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the third quarter, it's safe to say this is one of the worst Super Bowls I've seen. Drop pass by Seattle. It's going to be 3rd and 12. Cooper Kupp. And it looks like JSN. Did he go to the locker room, by the way, guys? It looked like he did. I could be wrong on that. This Bunny guy is ass. No cap. I get it, but look, man, everyone... I don't... Everybody has their type of music, man. And I'll be honest with you. He can't be that bad if he has, that kind of a following and he makes that kind of money. He must be doing something right. So I'm not going to knock anybody that's, I always say that too. I can't... There's people that have podcasts that I'm like, these guys are terrible, or I hate, I don't get it, or, the I Show Speed guy, and these guys that have all these crazy... I don't like it, but clearly people do. Right? Like, so everybody has their what they like, man. Everybody has a cup of tea, man. I can't. I'm not gonna knock what people like. I hate like heavy metal, death metal, where they're screaming in the mic. But there's an audience for it. They love that shit. I hate it. You know what I mean? Like it's just I can't stand people screaming in a microphone. It gives me a headache. You know what I mean? Now I don't mind a little Led Zeppelin, where it's a little, they'll do it in moderation, right? Like, but where they're literally just going like I can't do it. But there's an audience for it. I'm not gonna knock their audience. It is what it is. Yeah, you're right, Tom. Everyone has their own taste. Shit, I ain't like 70% of halftime show. Exactly. So I mean, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not big into country music at all, and country for the longest time was like, number one, right? Like, I just couldn't deal with it. I didn't get it. It's not for me. So, but it is what it is, man. Like video games. Like I used to love video games when I was young, but now, dude, I can't even sit there and play a game for 30 minutes without getting frustrated or getting bored and just shutting off the system. Like I just can't. A matter of fact, I have an old school Xbox that's modded where I have every Nintendo game, every Sega game, every Super Nintendo. I played those games more than I play any of the new games that I ever gotten. Boy, they had May for a sack, and they let him go. There is a flag on the play. I don't think it's for a late hit, though, because he tackled him inbounds, and they just kind of flew out of bounds. Let's see if there's a holding. Usually this is a holding. Let's see what happens here. It's on the defense, so it's a 5-yard penalty. It would have been first, I believe, anyways, but first down, New England catches a kind of a break there because they had May sacked there. So looks like Diggs got held. He did. He definitely did get held there. NFL's like, okay, Seattle, let's give Patriots there was another chance to score. So you got 1 minute to go in the third quarter here. Patriots down 12-0. They're at their own 39. May under center. May play action. May gets hit as he throws. He got very lucky that ball was just thrown enough where it went out of bounds. I mean, boy, oh boy, is Seattle bringing pressure, man. I mean, Seattle has just brung the heat, boy, all night long. And May got away with that. Boy, did he get lucky there, boy. I mean, if he hit him just a little sooner, that ball is probably floating in the air for anybody to get. All right, 50 seconds left to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 10, May in shotgun. May back to throw. Go to the running back. Got about 5, maybe. So you got about a 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6 coming up here. Like if I'm Seattle at this point, because I'm not even worried about the run. I don't think New England's going to run. Like they're time is the enemy right now, right? Like New England needs points. So it's 3rd and 5 right. Like I am pressuring the hell out of May. I'm not worried about the run. I'm sending heat. I'm sticking with man. 3rd and 5 here. May back to throw. May fumbled. Seattle gets the ball back. Seattle got recovered. Wow. Big time turnover for Seattle. Terrible turnover if you're the Patriots fan. If you're a Patriots fan right now, I feel bad for you, man. Because this is not gone as planned. Like, New England has nothing going on. May's holding the ball too long. The offensive line isn't helping much either. That was a clear fumble. Yeah, clear as day. And yeah, just this is bad football. And I got to be honest with you. Go back to New England's game against Houston. Go back to the Denver game. This is reminiscent. This is what they've shown all playoffs. This offense has not been good. They had a couple plays against Houston once Houston started kind of breaking down defensively because they weren't getting anything from the offense. Outside of that, though, they have looked bad. Like they didn't do shit against them for 10 points? I mean, that was it. First down, Seattle. End of the third quarter. Fourth quarter, here we come. A touchdown here. I would say, and I never call games early because you never know, but a touchdown here, the way New England's playing, would end it. I really believe it would end the game. I just don't see a quick hit, a quick score from New England. It's like almost like the NFL screwed up in the AFC, put forth a crappy team again. They fucked up in this one. I mean, it's not scripted. It is what it is, but this is not like I truly believe fans would have got a better Super Bowl if the Bills were in it. I do not see the Bills having 0 points going into the fourth quarter, guys. Like, let's be real. Like, I'm not saying we would win this game. I'm not saying we would be leading this game. But there ain't no way in fucking hell that the Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen would have 0 points in the fourth quarter heading into the... I can't see it. I just simply can't. And it's not me hating on the Patriots. It's not me hating on Drake May. I'm just being real. I've seen enough Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen football to know there is no fucking way in hell we would have 0 points, especially in a game where there's good conditions, like where Josh Allen doesn't have to worry about weather and all that stuff either on top. Like, there's no way. There is no way. I mean, look at Denver. Like, I mean, guys, we put up 30. New England got 10. Like, they struggled. We didn't even struggle that bad. We had turnovers, right? And some of them were just, kind of self-inflicted, right? The fumble before the half, the James Cook fumble. Come on, Cook, you got to hold that motherfucker, right? Like, but we still put up 30. Guys, 5 turnovers. We put up 30. They put up 10. They have 0 right now. Like, there's no way. I simply do not believe we would have 0 points. I respect Seattle's defense, but there's no fucking way in hell, guys. And that's what makes me even more madder that we didn't beat Denver, because I think we beat New England. I do. Because you know why? I think May was not ready. May was not ready this playoffs. He simply wasn't ready. You could see it. In all of these games he's played, all 3 games, he was simply not ready. You know what I mean? Like, I think the bright lights got to him. Let's be real. Hey, Jarek, how you doing, brother? To invest in the defense. Okay, you're talking. Okay, Buffalo's good for 30 a game. This defense would have probably given up. Exactly. Like, we would have got some points here. Maybe not 30, but we would have had points on the board, guys. Trust me. And I can't wait for the I can't wait for the new season. All right, here we go. Fourth quarter starting. Darnold under center. I'd be running the ball here. Like, they should have been running the ball this whole second half. Walker gets about 2. See, I don't even care about, like, fine. Like, and you know what? Right here, I'm probably running the ball again, right? Because he's going to probably pick up at least 3. So now you got a third and manageable, third and, like, let's say 5, right? Like, he's picking up good yardage. Even when he's kind of stuffed, he's still getting 2 or 3, right? He's still finding a way to pick up a few. Let's see what happens here. Under center, 2nd and 9. Let's see if he picks up about 3 here. I think they're running the ball. Let's see if I'm all right. Nope, it's a play action. And it's a terrible throw, by the way. You see what I mean, guys? Like, just That's poor play calling. For me, it's a bad call. Like I don't like it. This guy wants a pass interference. That wasn't a listen. If anything, I thought the Cup. Well, no, that wasn't. No, even Cup didn't pass interference. That was a good play by both the defender and the receiver. It wasn't there. But now. Of course, now you got to throw 3rd and 9. Darnold in shotgun. Darnold back to throw. He hits his man. It's a first down. Okay, well, excuse the fuck out of me, Kubiak. I still would have ran the ball on 2nd down, though. Hollins and Diggs being teams player for us Bills in this game. Bills versus Jags was the 2 best in the AFC. It's looking like it, man. I mean, even Denver wasn't, I really wonder if what's his name doesn't get hurt, Bo Nix, if Denver pulls that game off. They might, to be honest with you. Not that Bo Nix is a superstar quarterback. I still don't think Bo Nix is that great, but he's better than Stidham. All right, under center. Man, they're still not running the ball, and he's wide open. Touchdown, Seattle. Guys, that's probably game. And I wonder if they go for 2 points here to make it 20-0. Good throw, and I was wrong, man. Shit, excuse the fuck out of me, Kubiak. This is proving the Pats are here only because of the schedule. I mean, I don't like to do that, Randy. I get what you're saying, though. The ankle thing, I think we can probably say that played a factor big time. The schedule, I mean, I'm not that kind of guy. You play who's on your schedule, man. You know what I mean? Like, they beat us. Right? You know what I mean? And I felt like we're the better team and they beat us at home. Here's my problem. Here's what I saw with the Patriots. I thought they had a good regular season. And by the way, this game's not over, but I think it's... Anyways, they had a good regular season. But I think the playoffs hit, and was kind of what we were all talking about. Young quarterbacks where the bright lights affect their play, right? Will the bright lights, be too much for a Bo Nix, for a Drake, for a May? And it's showing that to be the case because May simply wasn't ready. He's had a bad playoffs. Oh, hey, what up, man? By the way, guys, that's Captain D. Captain D is on the AFC East Shakedown. You guys know. If you guys watch the Shakedown, you know who Captain D is. That's my boy. How you enjoying the Super Bowl? For me, it's been pretty bad, Captain D. I got to be honest with you. Finally, we get a touchdown on the board. But the Patriots' offense is just they can't get anything going. It seems like that's been the case the whole playoffs, to be honest with you. Drake May is just not playing good in this playoffs. Too many. He's turnover in this game as well. Turnover in the last game. Turnover in the game before. Multiple, I think. I just think the bright lights hit him. It was just a little bit too much. He's a good quarterback. He had a good season, but once you hit the playoffs, it's a different ball game, right? It's a different animal. It's just a different animal, and I don't know if he was ready for it yet. Now, it's okay. I think he'll be back. He's a good guy, a good quarterback. He's gonna learn from this shit. It was only his second year. He's already in a Super Bowl, so I'm not gonna totally shit on the guy. But this was a reality check in a way for him. That the playoffs are just a different beast, and you got to be ready for it. And he wasn't. He wasn't ready for it. It showed here. It showed in the playoffs, not just here, not just today. It showed throughout the whole playoffs. So, he's going to reflect on this. He's going to have to get some work to do. But that's okay. I think he'll live and learn from this. And next time he's in the playoffs, I think you'll see a better version of Drake May. You know what I mean? Tommy, check on Juan, please. Yeah, Juan has to be so disappointed right now. Diggs being Diggs, yeah. And it's not even Diggs' problem if your quarterback can't deliver the ball either. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's so much on Diggs. You know what I'm saying? I think this is just, bad offense right now, bad offensive play right now by the Patriots. They got nothing going on in the run game. They got nothing going in the passing game. Their offensive line can't hold. May's holding the ball too long. Sack fumble again. I think that's like I think there's multiple times he did that in the playoffs, getting sack fumbles. You got to hold the ball there, man. He's had some bad throws too. They're showing him right now behind receivers, or ahead of receivers, or in front of receivers. Low passes, high passes. He's just been off. He's been off. Diggs 1 for 5. Yeah, but I mean, who else is doing anything on this? I mean, I'm sorry, but this game's was some karma waiting to happen. I mean, look, man. Seattle's just all over May, man. May picked up about 8, so he escaped there. 13 minutes to go in this game, 19-0 Seattle. I do feel like we would have had a better game. I got to be real with you guys. You know what? I'm curious. Captain D, if you're still here, do you think the Bills would have had a better Super Bowl than the Patriots? Like, do you think we would have, I'm not saying win, but do you think we would have made this game somewhat interesting? I just don't feel like we would have had 0 points at this point. You know what I mean? That's my opinion, but I'm curious about what you think as a Dolphin fan. Do you think that if the Bills were in the Super Bowl, we would have fared any better, or at least had a touchdown or something at this point? Tommy, the Seahawks defense is, I'm gonna, like I said, that's why I'm not sitting here saying, oh man, the Bills would have, had 30 points, or like, I think we lose this game still because of the defense of Seattle, but I also feel like we put up some points. Diggs got in a little fight there with Seattle. I'll be honest with you. The Seattle guy started a first late hit out of bounds. I'm curious what they call here. It looked like there was a punch thrown, and there was. So it looked like the Seattle guy punched Diggs in the face, which I never get, by the way. They're wearing helmets. It's going to be more damage on your hand than... So he's probably going to get kicked out. I don't know who was that. Did they kick anybody out, guys? I can't hear. I don't. Yes. Okay. Yes. Didn't the Bills beat the same Seattle team except Darnold last year? I believe so. Yeah. But I mean, Darnold was a difference maker. Way better than what they had. But and I also think Seattle's defense got a little bit better too. I agree with you, Tommy. Just can't stand the hype over May. He's not ready for this stage. It's the Pats D that is making the this is not a complete blowout. He is good, not MVP yet. Shutout. It might be. I mean, we'll see what happens on this drive, but I mean, they haven't even gotten to field goal range. But yeah, I'm with you. I think the stage was too big for him in the playoffs. It just got to be too much. Damn, a punch. Yeah, it's heating up here. Pat's getting beat up. No flag. No one got kicked out. Okay. They missed it then because there was definitely somebody who threw a punch. May back to throw. That was the best throw by May all game. Hits Matt Collins, who's all jacked up. They're at the 35, but here we go. I mean, let's see. So they are now field goal range. Boy, that was a good throw because there was a lot of Seattle defenders right there. All right, May back to throw. May going deep. Touchdown. That was a great catch, by the way. Was that Matt Collins again? Who was that? Matt Collins. Great catch by Matt Collins. Makes it 19-7. Well, it should be 7. Let's see what they do if they go. What they do here on the touchdown. Guys, I mean, this is why I don't really like to call game over, and I should know better when I say stuff like that. because it's never over until it says 0. Because look, if the Patriots can, there's a lot of time here. It's 12 minutes left. It's 19-7, right? If the Patriots get another stop, go down, score a touchdown, you got a brand new ball game, 19-14. I mean, I'm just saying. So it's not over. Like, you know, that's why I was kind of weary on saying it was over, because how the Patriots offense was playing. But on that drive, I thought May, you know, showed what he showed in the regular season. He had a good couple passes there deep to Matt Collins. So, yeah. Matt Collins, man, yeah, I was wrong on him. I thought he was just going to be a special teams guy, cut. He's a good player, man. You know, I'm not saying he's like an awesome receiver, but the dude can be reliable when you go to him. Like, he has good hands, decent speed, he's physical. I mean, he's not bad. Like, you know, and not only that, he's good to have on a sideline, good to have in the locker room. You know, he plays with high energy. Yeah, I have no problem with Matt Collins. That was I didn't care. It wasn't a big deal to me that he left, but would I've liked him on the team though? Seeing what I saw last year from our receivers, of course. Right, he might have been one of our best. Yeah, Mac doesn't have the ball. Exactly, Lee. It's a great point. You know what I mean? He comes down with the ball. He holds the ball, right? Doesn't juggle around the ball, right? Doesn't juggle the ball where it's going to get ripped out. Yeah, he's a solid 4. Exactly. 3 or 4, right? 2 touchdowns. Can we see 3? I voted for 3. Seattle dropped into the McDermott soft zone with the lead. Hey, Randy, it's a great point. Like, if I'm Seattle, and that's what I was saying earlier, they're not going to run the ball here, New England. I am still bringing pressure, and I'm playing man. I'm playing man, and I'm playing tight man coverage, man. I'm playing right at the line, man. I am just keeping on that pressure on May. I'm making his life miserable. But once they kind of gave him a little bit of time, yeah. No, Matt Collins is like I said, man. I never had a problem with Matt Collins, man. I was wrong on him. I definitely was wrong when it comes to Matt Collins. And he's a player I would definitely welcome back. Like, though he's in New England for, I believe, 3 years. So, but absolutely, you know. And I think he went into the right situation. I'll be honest with you guys. Like, young quarterback, he needs a guy like that. A guy that could be like a motivator on the sideline and stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. And, you know, even shout out to Stephon Diggs. I felt like Diggs does that as well. Like, Diggs is a guy that gets pretty hyped on the sideline and, you know, kind of get you going when things are going down. So I'll give Diggs credit there too. When Diggs came here in 2020 with Josh was still young. It was Josh's 3rd year in the NFL. So it was perfect timing when Diggs came, but let's see what happens here. Okay, here we go. So you got plenty of time here. Let's see how New England defense does here, and let's see how Seattle's offense. Let's see how they respond on this drive. Let's see if they respond with some points here. Like, at this point, though, because New England's they're down 19-7. Even a field goal hurt. Like, is hurting. Like, they kind of got to hold them here, because if Seattle gets in the field goal range here, more than likely they're killing a lot of clock. Right? We got 12 minutes to go. Yeah, you're not going to have you're running out of time. So let's see what happens on this drive. If you're Seattle, you kind of want a long drive here. You want to run the ball here a little bit. Now, New England might sell out for the run. There's a play action. Nice throw, and that should be a first down where he caught the ball. Let's see where they mark it. For me, that's a first down. So JSN is okay. So I thought he left, but I guess he's there. Okay. So that should be a first. I wonder if they did they give him the first? I believe it's a first. Look at that. JSN held the ball there. Yeah, they gave him the first. So 1st and 10. See, you got to start running the ball here at some point, though. 11:45 to go in the game. Tight end in motion, and they're probably running the ball here. And they are. And they get nothing. Probably a loss. Maybe they lost the yard. But that's okay. You got to start killing the clock a little bit here. Everything can't be a pass here. You're up 19-7. But you don't want to play super safe either. You don't want to pull a McDermott, right? You don't want to play not to lose, right? Because then you're going to get yourself caught up in that, and that's not good. So you got to be smart here on this drive as well. Don't play ultra conservative is my point. Because they're, boy. Are they calling that a... No, I was going to say, there's no way they're calling that a fucking fumble. Okay, so 3rd and 11 here. And once again, this is why I say run the ball, because, I mean, they've only milked like a minute and like some change off the clock since they got the ball here on this drive. So, I'm not saying run the ball every down, but now you have to throw it. You got a 3rd and 11 here, 11 minutes to go. I mean, you're getting a little bit of dangerous territory here if you don't pick up the first down. Back to throw. New England bringing pressure. Darnold going deep. Oh, my God. He just missed them. He had him open, man. I mean, he barely missed them, guys. I mean, by just a little bit. A hair. A hair. Rashid Shaheed, the speedster. And he beat him. And he had him. Oh. I mean, by a hair, fella, guys. I mean, by about a foot. I want to say hair. By about a foot. But, look, 10:55 left. Seattle punting. New England will get the ball at the... Oh, man. Wow, at the 1. What a great punt. And honestly, the ball bounced perfectly for Seattle. Like, I mean, wow. Like what bad luck if you're a New England fan for that to happen. So now New England's going to have the ball first down at their own 1. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, they never touched the line. Nothing. That's a beautiful punt. Beautiful job by the special teams unit on that play. They didn't fuck it up. A lot of times they fuck that up. All right, here we go. First down. Oh, they're giving it to him at the 3. Wow. Okay. Looked like it should be at the 1, but okay. Or the 2. But all right. Drake May shotgun. Back to throw in his own end zone. Wide open. Misses his tight end. Wide open. Had him wide open. You can't miss that. That guy had plenty of grass ahead of him. Wide open grass ahead of him if he makes that throw. I mean, I don't know if he goes in for a touchdown, but whoo! I mean, that's a big chunk yards there that he's going to get after the catch. Yeah, I mean, all he had. Yeah, he had the safety. But he would have, man, they would have had the ball at the 35, 40? All right, in shotgun, back to throw. A quick little screen that's going to pick up a first down. A hurdle, nice hurdle. Picks up the first down. We got a super chat coming in. Let me hit the super chat. Y'all know every super chat gets the Bills train horn. Let me go ahead and put that one up. Yeah! Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Let me get to that super chat real quick. Let's see here. Let me go down. Let me put this back up. Some solo music. Okay. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Oh, by the way, this is from Brother BKL Sports Entertainment Show. Shout out to everyone in the chat, including Mafia Sports Report. Keep up the good work on the channel. Appreciate it. Shout out from South Bronx. Brother BKL Center, a.k.a. Sports Entertainment Guy. So go ahead and follow him. If he's, I believe he's on YouTube. Show him some love because he's showing the channel some love as well. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate you, bro. So, yeah, go over there, man, guys. Show the dude some love, man. There it is up there real quick. Sports Entertainment Show. All right, first down, New England. May in shotgun. May back to throw. And did he complete it? Okay, it's a completion to the 20. You got 9 minutes to go. 9:50 in to go. Luck that wasn't picked. Triple coverage, yeah. Oh, the ball hit the ground. It looked like it hit the ground. They should challenge that play. I'm surprised. Seattle has 2 timeouts. Maybe they didn't challenge it. It looked like it hit the ground. Seattle bringing pressure. Oh, May escapes. Man's what? Man, it looked like a face mask there at the end, too. But maybe they missed it, or maybe it wasn't. Maybe I'm wrong. 9 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the game. Patriots are on the move. I mean, Patriots could make this really interesting, guys, if they score a touchdown here. They got to about the 35. Okay, 35. May back to throw. May completes. They are now at the 48. Their own 48. 9 minutes to go. 9:03. Oh, 9 minutes. This is going to be interesting. Let's see what happens here. Hawks not getting to May now. This does look like our D-line crunch time. Yeah, this isn't going good for Seattle right now. Now they're May back to throw. Intercept. Terrible throw by Drake May. Oh, just an awful decision. When everything was going right at that point. There's no flags on the field. Intercepted. Awful, awful throw. I know you're trying to do something, May. But you have time. You have 9 minutes. You don't need to chuck the ball downfield like that. Especially in the middle of the field. There was no reason right there. Like, once again, like, what are you doing? Oh, just a point. And the receiver wasn't even looking for the ball. It had to have been some kind of miscommunication. I don't know. He just stepped up and threw it. Yeah, that looked like just that, a fourth down, who cares, end of the game, I got to make something happen kind of throw. But, man, now Seattle has the ball at New England's 38. You run the fucking ball here. And that's a great run to start that drive. First down, picked up about 12. 8 minutes, 30 seconds. So, yeah, like, Seattle here, run. You're already in field goal range. I think let me see where they're at right now. I believe they're already in field goal range. Yeah, they're in the fucking 25. So you got 8 minutes to go. Even a field goal here, you put you up 22-7. I mean, with very little, with who knows how much time at that point. 4 minutes maybe. I mean, oh, great run by Walker. Almost fumbled, it looked like, though. It looked like somebody tried to strip the ball there, and I believe, and he almost, I got to watch that replay. It looked like he almost lost it. I got to look at that replay, but let's take a look right here. That was a great stutter step, by the way. That's old school. That's Le'Veon Bell, right? Let me see, right? Oh, they didn't show it. When he spun, it looked like somebody got their hand on the ball. Let me see here. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. No, that was a great run. 7 minutes to go. Got to call it then. 1 second. There we go. Walker running. Walker picks up about 2, 3. 7 minutes. Now the time is working against New England. That he did almost. Yeah, I thought so, Randy. But on the other replay, it didn't look like it. But I got to go back. But man, Kenneth Walker right now, honestly, guys, is would be my MVP. I mean, obviously the field goal kicker helped out a lot in this game, but he has 131 yards on 25 carries. He also has 26 in the air. So, receiving. So, Darnold under center. Don't pass it here. You run it. Yep, we run it. A little cut back there. Oh, he fell. He fell, but he was down. So it's going to be 3rd and what? I don't know, 3rd and 7 coming up, I believe. 3rd and 6. Curious what they do here with 6 minutes to go. More than likely, they're going to run the ball here. They're not going to risk a throw. Andy Reid would pass it here. Right? Andy Reid would 1,000% pass it here. Let's see what Seattle does. And listen, I'm not mad if they run it because you just keep milking that clock. And they're going to pass it. Okay. It's, for me, a little bit, And really, look, they only picked up a couple. So they could have picked up a couple running. Just saying. Yeah. Pass there. If you're going to pass it there, at least try to go for the end zone. I'm just saying. Right? Like, if you're going to pass it there. Right? Fine. Then take your shot. But to pick up 2 on a dangerous, you never know what happens there. Could be intercepted, return to the house, or, sack fumble, like, tip pass, right? Like, just run the ball there then. If you're only going for a quick out. That's me. This is a boring game because there's only one elite team playing that too. That's a good comment, Snoopy. I think New England, they just weren't ready. 26-yard attempt. Here we go. And yeah, he had all easy field goals, by the way. I think the longest was like 40 something, and that was the easy peasy field goal. 22-7. Seattle is up right now. 5 minutes, 35 seconds to go. Let's see what happens here. I mean, New England has to pretty much, there's going to be no running. Right? They're going to have to take some chances here. Is what I'm trying to tell you guys. There's just not enough time to have a slow-paced drive when you're down 22-7. You got to go quick, and you got to get some chunk yards. So, meaning you got to take chances, right? Like, you got to throw the ball that he threw earlier when he threw the interception, kind of, right? Like at this point, that's what you got to do. You maybe get lucky, you get a pass interference, right? Or maybe you connect, right? But yeah, this is where Seattle needs to continue to put the pressure. I would not play no stupid prevent because then you're giving up chunk yards, right? You're going to start giving up some chunk yards, meaning space, right? So you play too far back like stupid Buffalo, and you give up an easy, 7-yard pass that turns into another, 10, then now it's a 17-yard completion. And you know how that works, right? So fuck that, dude. Play the way you've been playing. Pressure, 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 pressure. Tommy, if the Pats win this game, are you getting the May is Lord tattoo? Sure. Why? Do you think that's going to happen? Dude, if the Patriots pull this one out, I would be stunned. I wouldn't know what to say. I don't know. I just can't see it happening. The next series by the Pats will be all their cards laid out on the table. Anything they've been holding on to now is the time. Absolutely, Snoopy. Absolutely. I just don't, the way this game's been going, the way New England's been playing offensively throughout the playoffs, I just don't see it happening. Like, I don't. Like, this is what, to be honest with you, their defense is what's really won them these games in the playoffs. It wasn't their offense. Like, their offense was kind of a no-show in every game. in the playoffs. Let's be real, right? You know, they had one nice drive on Houston. Outside of that, right? Denver, nothing, right? Shitty performance. Here, I mean, one nice drive. Outside of that, nothing. I mean, we'll see what happens here. You know, you still got 5 minutes to go. Let's see what New England does on this drive, but New England's going to have to score and score quick. I mean, that's a nice return there. Got out to about, I don't know, past the 40, I think. So that's a good start if you're a New England fan. Hey, the Red Furnace. I haven't seen you in a while, man. How you been, man? The Bills, the best. We need more economical relief before they let us win without the refs. Yeah. Was that Crass measuring the box next to him? Was that Crass masseuse in the box next to him? You're bad, man. All right, May back to throw. May is sacked. Oh, terrible. But this is what I said. Remember, guys, keep the pressure on. Don't ease up. Like don't let up. Get back onto the line because they're going to play up tempo here. Like, don't be celebrating on your sacks here. Just get back to it. So May in shotgun, 5 minutes to go. May back to throw. May dunks it down to the running back who steps out of bounds. Picked up about, 3, 4, not much. Third down coming up, and obviously this is 4-down territory, obviously. So we'll see what happens here. There are no rush, though, New England. No rush. But it is under 5 minutes, so the clock does stop when you get out of bounds anyway, so don't need to be in a rush, I guess. But they should be if the next play is in bounds, so or stays in bounds. So let's see here. May is in shotgun, 3rd and 8. May back to throw. Wide open. It looks like to the tight end there was a Hooper. I'm not sure. All right, here we go. 4 minutes, 45 seconds to go. And, yeah, they're up tempo. May setting it up. 4 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Ball at the 45. May in shotgun. Seattle setting up on the line. Seattle bringing in another blitz. And May goes down yet again. May fumbled. And this is going to the house if they call it a fumble. If they call that a fumble on the field, they're going to look at it. But if that's a fumble, that is officially game, folks. That is game time. And that is May's second fumble of the game. And he's had multiple, this playoffs, guys, he has fumbled the ball I think every game he's played in the playoffs, he fumbled. I believe. I could be wrong, but I think every game he has fumbled in the playoffs this year. Let's see. They're going to look at it. He seems... Well, we'll see. Let's see. I mean, I got to look at the replay. They're obviously going to look at it. Every score is reviewed, but man, number 7 got. Oh, they already called it a touchdown. So clear fumble, clear touchdown. It's going to make it 29-7 after this extra point. 29-7. I mean, this is the New England just got their ass whooped. Let's be honest, and that is 3 touchdowns. Gina, let's see what the poll was at. So the poll was 1 touchdown, 48%, 2 touchdowns at 28%, 3 was at 20%, 4 4%. So 3 touchdowns. That's 3 touchdowns. And there could be a 4th, Gina. There could be. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Just think if Buffalo gets that attack style defense. Amen, man. This is what it's all about. Oh, he definitely fumbled. Oh, it wasn't even a fumble. It was intercepted. I didn't even notice that. I thought the ball hit the ground. Wow. So it wasn't even a fumble. That was intercepted. On real time, I thought it was a fumble. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Hella defense. This should show Bean how he failed. But see, okay, Randy, this is my point, though. Was it Bean who failed or Sean McDermott who failed? Remember, He drafted players that fit his scheme, his style defense. And this is what I'm talking about. Now that we have a new defensive coordinator with a new vision, a new scheme, I promise you, this defense is going to look totally different. The players that we draft, the players that come in free agency, is not going to be the typical McDermott type of players. Undersized, out of position, right? The same old scheme, that 4-3 soft zone type of defense. You're going to see different looks, different players that fit what Leonard wants. High pace, aggressive defense. So I don't blame Bean at all. I really don't. Not on that. To me, that's all McDermott. He didn't never have this is not what McDermott wanted. That's not McDermott's style of defense. What you're seeing from Seattle. Leonard is going to bring what you're seeing here today. Or that's what he's attempting to do. Right? Throw different looks. You don't have to be in the same scheme every single game. Right? And that's what we did. We never adjusted. Right? So I'm excited, bro. Like, I cannot wait for this offseason to truly begin. Free agency, the draft. I feel like you guys are going to see the best out of what Bean can do. Now that he has, a different coach with a different mindset, a different defensive coordinator with a different mindset, you're just going to see a totally different, just totally different kind of team. Different players. By the way, too, McDermott kind of like choir boys in the locker room. Like, you know what I mean? He liked that. Got to make sure, the locker room's good culture. It's okay to get a guy, that's not that's may have a little bit of a pass. It's all right. You got to take a chance once in a while on talent, right? I'm not saying get all prisoners, but McDermott never, you guys know that. He never wanted to take a risk on a guy like that. All right, 3 minutes, 40 seconds to go. I mean, obviously this game's over, but we'll stick to it. 29-7. Said that we need attitude. Absolutely, Red Furnace. We need attitude. It's good that we got a defensive coordinator with a different mindset, different vision. I'm not totally sold on Joe Brady just yet, guys. So we'll find out with him. All right, so New England could maybe get a garbage touchdown here, by the way, guys. So we'll see. Drake makes slides, 3 minutes, 35 seconds. It wouldn't shock. There is a flag, more than likely holding. We'll find out. I think you're right, but Bean still has to prove it to me. Absolutely, and I said this too, Randy, because what I say and what I believe that's happened with McDermott, controlling things, being the puppet master, if nothing changes with the way McDermott signs players in free agency, drafts players, then I was totally wrong, and that wasn't a McDermott issue. Same with Brady, right? We heard all the excuses. Oh, McDermott has his hands in the offense, and I believe that, and that's why Brady couldn't do what he was doing. Well, we're about to find out, right, if all that was true. And that's why I'm excited. Super excited for 2026. Borderline race. Oh my God. Blew your only chance, Buffalo. Back on top next year. Now give me that Diggs looking at the confetti photo. You're wrong. McJoke wanted yes, man. That is true too. Let's see here. So first down New England, or second down New England. 3 minutes, 28 seconds. Seattle's just ready to get that trophy and get this game over with. But New England's not going away here. They want to put some type of points here on the board here. 2nd and 13 at the 45 of Seattle. May in shotgun, May back to throw. Now so Seattle's just basically playing the zone. They're giving a cushion of about 7 yards, 8 yards. But it's obviously they don't care because there's just not enough time, right? Obviously. So New England's just going to run out of time playing this game where they're going to throw everything, dink and dunk. And this is where you play your zone, right? This is where you kind of play your zone defense. You let up a little bit. You don't want to give up you don't want to give that up either. That was Stephon Diggs with a good catch there. It goes out to about the 10 of Seattle. 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go in the game. New England at the goal line here. First and goal at the, looks like the 5 or the 7, actually. Looks like there's a timeout, Seattle. So timeout, Seattle. 2 minutes, 32 seconds. They're probably going to give up a garbage touchdown right here. McDermott loves soft coverage zone. Oh, he fucking loved it. And that's what Seattle's doing right now, which I don't blame him, but that was a good pass right there. That was a little bit too soft. Giving up that pass to Diggs. Collinsworth saying he would have never believed Diggs did nothing. He doesn't know Diggs did this every year. That is correct. He only had a couple games in the playoffs where Diggs did okay, but in the most important moments in like AFC Championship game, he simply didn't show up. All right, here at the 7 of Seattle, first and goal. May in shotgun. 2 minutes 30 seconds to go. May back to throw. Goes through Mac Hollins. Overthrew Mac Hollins. Second and goal coming up here. Obviously 4 down territory. And then obviously if they score a touchdown, then we're obviously on onside kick and so forth and so forth. But just time is their enemy. And obviously this game is pretty much done over. But I've seen crazy things happen, but I don't know about this. 29-7. May in shotgun, second and goal. May back to throw. May under pressure. May escapes pressure. And that is a touchdown. He got it to Stevenson. Good throw by May to see Stevenson there. Going for 2. So yeah, it's a garbage time touchdown. Ooh, close to hitting the ground. I don't think it did, though. Did it hit the ground, guys? I don't think it did. Nope, it doesn't. So that's a good touchdown there for New England. I don't know why they're looking at it again. I don't see it touch. It almost did, though. It almost did. All right, 2-point conversion coming up here for New England. It's 29-13 right now. Let's see if they can make it 29-15. May in shotgun. May back to throw. Incomplete. Looked like a couple players got hurt on that. They collided there. Hunter Henry a little banged up, and a Seattle defender a little banged up on that play. So here comes the onside kick coming up here, which obviously they have to. Can't be a sneaky onside kick. They got to let the Seattle know. So yeah, got a little banged up right there. They'll be all right though. It didn't look too damaging. All right, let's see how this onside kick works here. Let's see if they've been working on their onside kicks on their special teams. And then I got to get out of here because my pup over here has to go POTTY. I know. Trust me. He's bugging me. All right, so onside kick. 52 attempts. 5 were successful. 10% in the 2025 season. So, as you see, not too successful. New England does have 2 timeouts remaining. Now, once again, it would take an absolute miracle here. I mean, they have to get this onside kick one for me. Score really quick, get another onside kick, and they need 2-point conversions as well on top of it. So, let's see here. So, onside kick coming up. Let's see how well they practice this. And practice. Let's see. Old Miami Hurricanes kicker. Actually had a good year for New England. All right. Looks like a timeout by Seattle. They're going to take a look to see what New England was trying to do, which now New England will just change what they're going to do as well. But yeah, imagine they get this, right? And then they get the 2-point conversion, right? Right. And they're not 29-21, right? One possession game after that. That'd be fucking wild. But chances are very slim. And by the way, that's 4 touchdowns. So we went from maybe there's going to be 1 or 2 to there was 4 in this game. So though it was a garbage touchdown, it was still a touchdown. All right, here's the onside kick. And it was not successful. And Seattle will have the ball at New England's 48 with 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. New England does have 2 timeouts, so they could get the ball back here if Seattle doesn't pick up the first down. So they are getting the Gatorade bath ready, by the way. They are showing the Gatorade being mixed right now. Right. By the way, I still like lime Gatorade. I know a lot of people don't drink lime Gatorade, like that's their least favorite. I like lime Gatorade. I like lime and orange. Orange is my favorite, and lime is up there in citrus. Citrus is underrated. Like citrus is damn good. All right, there we go. I was about to say he needs to slide inbounds. There we go. Good slide. Keep the clock going. So New England calls a timeout there. They're down to 1. 2 minute 14 seconds to go. So they'll have the 2 minute warning as well. 2 minute warning as well. But yeah, one timeout. I mean, one first down will end the game here. So I agree. What did he say, Red Furnace, about Keon? Did I miss that? I apologize if I did. If I was Keon, I work out like Rocky versus Drago. Yeah, Keon. Listen, man, Keon has a lot of work to do in his game, and he has a lot of work to do with his maturity, right? Look at Sam Darnold just slide there. I don't know what that was about. Why didn't you just not running the ball there? That was a weird play by Seattle, right? 2:10 to go. New England takes their final timeout. So third down coming up here. I think that was their final, or did they have 3 at the time? So maybe they still have 1. So nope, that was their final. So third down coming up here. I do not know why Sam Darnold ran the ball there. That was really odd. But yeah, Coleman needs to work on not only his game, but he also needs to work on like his maturity, right? And I still think Coleman could be productive. I do. How productive, that I don't know. But yeah, I mean, he still has an opportunity to prove people wrong, right? So we'll see. And I think he'll get that opportunity. It seems like, oh my God, terrible defense by the Patriots. And that's going, is he going to go to the house? There's a flag on the play. There might be holding on Seattle, though. Kenneth Walker took that bitch to the house. But it's going to be holding on Seattle. So, oh, man. That would have been a crazy way to end that game. So Seattle gets a holding penalty. 2 minutes, 1 second left in the game. Seattle's going to be punting. Was it a holding? Let's see here. Was it a good call? Yeah, it's a good call. I was holding. I can't wait to have combos with Pat fans for the next 2 weeks after the combo being y'all got dog walk, and they did. They got a garbage touchdown again. I would say they had one good drive in this game, one clean good drive where you can go, okay, that was a really good drive. May did his job there, but no, right? Outside of that, nothing. All right, a run here by, and that takes it down to the 2 minute warning. 1:57 left in this game, and they're going to be punting the ball here. Patriots will have the ball with about 1 minute and 50 seconds to go in the ball game, down by quite a bit. Pats are just not ready. They're only in the Super Bowl picture because they caught a lucky break. They did against Denver. I thought they played very good against Houston. I'll give them credit there. I thought they handled business against them. But Houston's offense was terrible. The one thing I'll say about the Patriots, though, is their defense is good. Like, I'm not going to knock their defense. Their defense is legit. And, bro, the Patriots have a lot of salary cap. They have a lot of money. And they have draft picks coming up. So they're not done. You know what I mean? We got a super chat coming in from Randy. It's a big super chat. Let me hit that super chat. Let me hit that. Oh no, I hit the wrong one. You guys want to hear the shout song? Why not, right? Is this a kind of a Bills victory for some of you guys?
Bills are happening now. They're making it happen now. You've got the spirit, a lot of spirit, yeah. You've got the spirit. Just watch it happen now. Hey, 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 hey. Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo. Bills make me want. Bills are happening now.
Randy with the super chat, a big one too. On top of that, let me get to that comment. Randy coming in. Tommy, thanks for all the entertainment. You're a great guy and you have a great podcast. Get some treats for the pup. She's been good all night. Best wishes. Man, I hate when football ends. The Olympics are good to fill in for a couple weeks. Amen, Randy. I'll definitely be tuning into the Olympics as well. And yeah, it sucks to see football gone. I hate it. I love football. Obviously, baseball's coming up. I'm a Tigers fan. I'll be interested to see what the Tigers do this season. The Pistons are still playing, but there's nothing like football. Football is numero uno one, and we got a long time to go. We got till basically August, right, for preseason football. But I appreciate that, bro. And thank you so much, Randy. You've been awesome on this channel, and I'll still be here. I'm not going anywhere. So thank you so much once again. And I hope you guys like the shout song, right? It's kind of a victory for Bills fans, I guess, that the Patriots did not win another Super Bowl. That's too good. She's loving it. Yeah, she is. I know what she wants. So, by the way, that's why this game needs to end so I can take her out. I hope you have a good draft. I hope so, too. And I believe we will. Keon getting moved to tight end in the new Hummer package. Hey, for me, whatever makes him better, do it. If he's willing to do it, fine. But I don't think he goes to tight end. Maybe the punter gets the MVP spin. The punter did great tonight at Seattle, by the way. You're absolutely right. Like, that dude put New England in some bad spots on the field, right? Bad field position for the Patriots. But what a great job by, honestly, Seattle's defense tonight as a whole, except for one drive, really, that New England had. And their special teams were on point. Their kicker made every field goal, even though it was easy field goals. But it doesn't matter. He made every one. Their punter did great tonight. I thought Seattle's offense was shaky for the most part. The run game got going good, but it wasn't the greatest either. Darnold was okay. To me, like I said, New England's defense, I felt all playoffs was pretty good, man. But their offense was shaky, man. Was shaky all playoffs. Minute 20 seconds to go here. I mean, obviously it's game over, but New England's just trying to get some kind of garbage points here just to show that it wasn't as bad as it looked, maybe. May back to throw. May hits a first down. Mac Hollins. Minute to go in the game. Hollins is in up tempo. 57 seconds to go. May in shotgun. May back to throw. They're sending a blitz, actually. And May does get blitz. There is a flag on the play, probably holding on New England. See, if I'm right, I'll be honest with you guys. I mean, you got 47 seconds to go. It's on Seattle, by the way. I don't know if I'm risking like an injury here for May. They're still kind of bringing pressure. It's 47 seconds, bro. You're down 29-13. It's over. I'm handing the ball off here. I hate to say it. I know that's not the right or not what you should kind of do. I know you play till the clock's at 0 and all that, but can you imagine May gets hurt on some bullshit here, 47 seconds? He's out for the season next year. Like, Patriots fans would lose their fucking mind, right? The game is done, you know? This guy like tears his, ACL or Achilles or somewhere, right? Like, can you imagine? Patriots fans would just lose their fucking mind, right? It's 39 seconds, man. It's another penalty on Seattle. First down. It's illegal use of hands on one. But yeah, they're not going to go away quietly. They're not going to go away. They're not going away quietly. I don't get it. If there's a little bit more time, I get it, man. You onside kick, you score real quick, but just not enough time here. And you're dinking and dunking everything. You have no timeouts. Like, what's the point here? Now you got 30 seconds, 28, 27. I mean, what's the point, man? Risking injury for nothing, dude. The game is done, dude. May in shotgun, May back to throw. May's going deep. Way off. 12 seconds to go. 3rd and 1. Like, I don't get the point here. Please, that would be so terrible. I know, Randy, right? Like, can you imagine, dude? Like what do you still have him chucking the ball for, like, at this point? I know it sucks. You don't want to wave the white flag and all that, and you want to go down swinging, but it just doesn't make sense, man. You're not doing anything here. May back to throw. Three, 2, 1, ball game. Seattle wins. This guy's complaining that he's holding about. The game's over, bro. All right, so you got 30 seconds, bro. Calm down. All right, game over. Seattle wins the Super Bowl, 29-13. I mean, let's be real here. New England, they really, they worked. They did a good drive for 7. They had another touchdown that was pretty much given to them. Right? Garbage time touchdown. Listen, Seattle earned this. Congratulations to the Super Bowl. Who's the MVP? I would give it to the running back. I give it to Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker finished with 27 carries, 135 yards. I mean, he was the guy that got them in all of those field goal situations, right? He's the one that got them most of their points tonight, right? So for me, I'm going with Walker. But yeah, that's it, guys. Listen, I appreciate you guys rocking with me for 4 hours, over 4 hours, 4 hours and 30 minutes pretty much. So I will be back. I believe I'm on Dan Mitchell's tomorrow at 10:30, if I'm not mistaken. So I'll be on his podcast tomorrow, every Monday. And then obviously Monday night, I go live at 10 on Monday night Uncensored, and Friday night I'll be back as well at 8:30. Steve, I feel better now with the Patriots losing. It really would have sucked seeing May get a ring and only a second season. Great game by Seattle. And it was, listen, I'll say this. It was a great game defensively by Seattle. The offense by Seattle, a little shaky, but New England's defense was pretty good. I'll give them that. Yeah, thank you, Seattle Seahawks. As a Bills fan, the Patriots losing couldn't happen to a better bunch of guys. Cat and hat. Pats are just not ready, 100%. They weren't. Listen, and the one guy that wasn't ready the most was Drake May. And it's understandable. I'll be honest with you guys. I gave Allen the same pass in 2019, and it wasn't even a Super Bowl. It was just the playoffs against Houston. And I said, man, he's a young guy. It's a big game. Like, it's just a different atmosphere. It's a different beast, right? So I'm going to give May his pass here. It was his first playoffs, second-year quarterback. I think you'll see a better May if he gets back in the playoffs, which more than likely they will be. That's a good team. But he wasn't ready. He clearly wasn't ready. The whole playoffs, he played poor. And we'll see what he does next year if they get back in, which more than likely they will. It's a good team, and they got a lot of money. And they're going to go out and get players, and they're going to go out and draft. They got good draft picks, so they're not done. So I'm not going to shit on New England, but the facts are the facts. They weren't ready, and the most important guy on the team wasn't ready, which is Drake May. Next season, let's go Bills. Let's go Bills. Let's do it, man. We got this, guys. I appreciate you guys rocking with me. Patriots need more weapons, yeah? They do. They need, and I don't even think it comes down to that. I just think May wasn't ready. All right, guys, I got to go. So, Bills Mafia, I love you. As always, go Bills. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.
Just let your soul go. Just let it shine through. Just let your